one thing that pisses me off. The only thing that pisses me off is the Elgato not being long enough to reach on my left side. Dude, this is such ass. It's starting to rain, by the way. Yatta, we can test my new rain guard. I gotta move this Elgato. It's so annoying. I did have one extender, but I don't know what I'm using. What am I using that extender? What's here? It is raining, yatta! So we're gonna see if the rain guard actually works. Because I would like to come in from the computer and just grab stuff from here, like this, versus having to walk around every single time. I'm definitely not getting wet, so that's good. I think this does block it all. Look at that. Like over there it's already wet, but here it's not. Such a good day to test. Because look, the rain just started coming down fast. And it rains so much here that there's nothing you can do. Fuck, I'm out of batteries, bro. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Dude, I do not want to sign up for shit on fucking dumb shit, man. No OneDrive. Skip all this shit. Skip, motherfucker, skip. Blind. Dude, what is all this fucking dumb shit? Why doesn't it fucking remember me? It's so retarded. my camera got fucked up again. I mean, the LED light on my camera thing display is getting fucked up. I think it's okay. We'll see in a minute. You guys are gonna let me know if it's okay or not. I can't tell. I can't tell whether the camera is only one tarp up. I can put the other tarp up. But I don't know if I need it because this area I don't give a fuck if it gets wet. I only care if it gets wet on this area. But maybe I should put it up. Probably good enough right there. I'm not worried about the plants. The plants still get sunlight, so it's okay. Give me 1 second. Let me put this last one up, and then we'll totally be just dry on this side. That'll be dope. rainstorm. Alright. Now we're totally dry. Look at that. The whole way across. Right? That's pretty good, right? I got like 20 minutes. Give me a second. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? Just trying to move this out of the way, avocado. Something's not plugged in. Alright, one sec. Oh. So much to do. Why doesn't it just keep me fucking signed in? It's so annoying. I think we have a new intro, but I don't know if I want you to find that shit. I don't want to be lazy. Can you move the roof trap like that? I wouldn't open the roof now. I don't open the roof really during the wet, rainy season because if I forget to close it with all my shit here, it gets broken. So good habits is to always leave it closed during the rainy season. I have plenty of fans up here. Man, it's so hard to do this. Gmail. Maybe he didn't send me anything. Alright, I didn't get anything. Alright, cool. Let me do Sony Cam. I don't know, man. I'm trying to fix that, bro. Like, it bothers me. Like, it feels like the roof is going this way. I'm gonna switch over so you can help me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch over so you guys can help me. I need my flip phone. I'll use my flip phone. Oh. Oh. I gotta search for it. Can't find my flip phone. There's no way for me to end stream without my flip phone. Give me a second. I gotta find it. I hope I didn't leave it in the car. Probably did, like an idiot. Okay. My next dose of test is not until August 13th. So I still got another month. Yeah, I'm on TRT. How do you think I work fucking 12 hours a day? Steroid? Yeah. It's not expensive. Alright, remember, every day we've been taking 5-minute breaks towards the beginning of the show, so that way we can send out a notification to people. So literally, in about 10 minutes or so, we're going to go offline so that we can send a notification so people know that the cooking show will be starting pretty soon. Also, I have to take a shit. And I'm not going to make you sit around while I have to take a shit. in my car. Yeah, I left it in my car like a fucking idiot. Alright, well, whatever. It's in my car. Battery's at 1%. I gotta switch now. Guys, I gotta end stream now because I have no battery on my phone. So I'm gonna end stream now, give it 5 minutes, take a dump real quick, and then we can get ready to go. You know what I mean? If you like the cooking show and you wanna be back, then tune into it. We're gonna change the title and everything like that. I will be back in about 5 minutes, something like that. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'll see you guys shortly. This phone's about to die, so unfortunately I don't have any batteries to keep this phone running. It has to charge. So I will see you guys in about 5 minutes. Peace and love. If you're interested in the cooking channel, why do you need to end? So it ends my stream on Kick, so that way when we restart, it sends a notification out to people that might not know we're live. So for all the people that are actually interested in my cooking show, we'll get a notification. So that's the reason we're doing it. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Our next recipe is actually to be quite difficult. I gotta really test my culinary ability. We're gonna be doing a slow roasted rosemary garlic lamb shanks. Yeah, the kids Michelin, you know what I'm saying? Lamb shanks, this bitch. You know what I mean? I don't know how to speak UK. Yeah, I don't know how to speak UK, but anyway, British sausage rolls. This is a popular one. I actually had a sausage roll while I was in the UK. Where's my cigarettes? Or should I call them fat? I won't go that far. But what do they call cigarettes in the UK? Does anyone know what they call cigarettes in the UK? Maybe we can do like a little piping, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the kid knows about piping, by the way. Yeah, I know a lot about a lot. On some real shit, the moist, the piping. Yeah, man, my brain's full of fucking information and knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pipe this. And so when Sam feeds his girlfriend this cake, everyone will know that I piped that motherfucking cake. Yeah! Instruction manual. I'm a chef. I don't need that shit. Figure it out along the way. All right, my local store. They come in. Welcome everybody to another edition of the IRL Kitchen. I am your wonderful host, Suspendas. Alright. Where were we? Sorry about that. Ta! Turn on my jacket real quick. Let me, I don't know if this speaker is plugged in. Is it? Cool. Alright, as always, welcome. Give me a second where we just test all of the cameras. I still think this camera is broken forever over here. I honestly think it's because of the USB hub that I'm using. Unfortunately, that USB hub's not the greatest USB hub. And so that's probably why it's acting all up. But whatever. It's nice and hot outside today. I gotta swing this fan my way. We should be connected. Hello? Yeah, we should be connected. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, it's hot. I need to wipe down. It is hot. Look at the kid with the fresh cut. Hot. All right. Once again, welcome. Now, R2D2 is working. Let's say hello to R2D2. R2, you never fail. This one on the other side, this one has the problem. This one's a bitch over on this side. But we got the table cam. The table cam seems to work. I finally ordered the attachment for it so we can move you all around. You can kind of get all different angles on that one, so that'll be good. And finally, we have the overhead cam, which just does it. Nice and flat. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Suspendas. And yes, you are on the IRL cooking show. Let's move the table this way. I don't know why I was... Alright. The kitchen's messed up. Yay! Welcome. The #1 cooking channel on the interwebs. One of my mods can update our recipe. I did print off our recipe. Where's our recipe? How do I know the recipe? All right. As always, before we start a show, we always do two things. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Man, why did it unplug? This thing never stays plugged. Oh, whatever. Let's make some coffee. I need coffee. I need my afternoon energy. Let's make some coffee real quick at the coffee station, my barista station. All right. I've been filling up my my machine with the gasoline station free water that they give when you fill up your truck. I could go for a nice double shot of espresso. Ooh, I forgot. I have an ice machine. I'm no longer poor. We have an ice machine. Let's go and check out our ice machine. Arm, you better stay. I hate this arm. I hate you, Arm. You always move. Scooper jump. So full of ice. I can go heavy on the ice now. I used to skimp on the ice because I didn't have enough ice, but now the kids got a lot of ice. Shit. The kids got a lot of ice nowadays, you know what I'm saying? And we weatherproofed our kitchen, by the way. Look at these ice cubes. These ice cubes are a little bit weird. They look like, you know, I mean, they're a little bit suspect. These ice cubes are a little bit suspect. Look at that. Oh, shit. The best ice cubes in town. Uncle did a good job with cleaning the kitchen today. Shout out to Uncle. The kitchen is nice and clean. Feeling good. There we go. Shuppy? Is Uncle connected to my shit again? Man. It's so annoying having to do the mouse. Uncle is connected to my Bluetooth. Of course he is. Of course he is. Of course he's connected to the Bluetooth. I mean, why wouldn't he be connected to the Bluetooth? Why wouldn't he be? I mean, that's what he does. You know what I'm saying? Free Bluetooth. He uses mine. Alright, we need our original medallion. Where is my iced out medallion? The kid's gonna play the part today because we're gonna make something special today. I got my recipes. Damn, the kid's feeling in the zone. Now there we go, iced out on the black. You know what I'm saying? All right, and brand new apron. You know, on our show we like to wear new aprons all the time. Pants always feel like they're falling off. Ugh. Fit pants. You're gonna lose some weight. We got the iced down medallion. These aren't so bad. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put together a nice little espresso latte and get this party started right. How's everybody's day going? One of my mods, can we name this show episode 36, I believe? And today we're going to be making mussels puttananesca with linguine. So you can just write this. This is our first one right there. Mussels puttananesca with linguine. Just say mussels with linguine or whatever. Or just call it puttananesca. And then the other one we're going to be making is chicken and dumplings. Shout out to the chicken and dumplings. Mussels, puttanani, and dumplings, ladies and gentlemen. Some pretty good recipes. I did not think of the chicken and dumplings. That was actually a viewer request. So shout out to the viewer. Shout out to the viewer who wanted that. Damn it, Uncle didn't put the mussels in the refrigerator. They're probably all bad by now. Shit. Mussels. Have to go in the refrigerator, Uncle. Can go bad. Uncle doesn't know mussels. Uncle don't know nothing about no mussels. All right, look at this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful latte brought to you by Star Sus Bucks. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, today we're going to be doing a mussels puttanesca with linguine. And then followed by chicken and dumplings. Both of these recipes involve some dough making. And the reason that I wanted to do today is because I really wanted to practice my dough making technique. I feel like my weakness in the kitchen right now has been good, fresh homemade pasta. So we're gonna try to up our dough game. I mean, everybody knows I make the dough, but do I know how to make dough? So, welcome everybody in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, and without further ado, let's check out today's haul. Ta-da! You guys always like, for the latecomers that come to the show, sometimes you miss some of the stuff that we catch. So these are some of the stuff that we got today. I got some fresh milk. I think we're gonna make some half and half. I didn't actually know how to make half and half, but somebody in my community told me that half and half is basically just milk mixed with heavy cream. So we're gonna make some half and half. I got the jumbo Knorrs. Look at that. We got motherfucking chicken stock forever, bro. Chicken stock forever, bro. This is a big boy chicken stock. This isn't for little kids. This is half and half is coffee creamer. But one of our recipes calls for half and half. So what we're going to do from now on in this segment, maybe we should just load up the store. Right? I don't need all this shit in front of me, man. Let's load up the store. Right? Will this camera even work? I hate this camera thing. Look at it. It just moves. It just moves on its own. Alright, we got to go to the store. And the Sus's store. And load up the store. So, where should I put this big, obnoxious thing of chicken stock? Put it back there. What else did we get? We got some black pitted olives that I think we're going to be using today, so I can keep that out. I got a ton of beef bouillon cubes. Put that right here. And I got some pork bouillon cubes. We'll put that over there. Look, somebody told us to get some muddy pulp freshly chopped tomatoes. So we're going to add that to our little Sus convenience store. Actually, I got 2 of them because it looked good, so we might as well try it. Well, I got a bunch of chicken. Dude, I got endless supply of chicken stock. I bought low sodium chicken stock too. Because, you know, the kid don't really like a lot of water. And we finally read up on our sugar. My sugar was empty. We'll throw that in the store as well. Damn, the store's looking packed with a lot of stuff. Also, did you put away the freaking, what do you call it? The coal. So, yeah, I got to do a little bit of sorting out with the store. But, yeah, pretty soon, you know, we might be open for business. Yeah. Family sauce. All right. So we loaded up that store real quick. So let's put the mic on. Well, sometimes I don't like to put the mic on because it's better to have 2 mics, to be honest. All right, the mic is on. Sorry about that. All right, and then finally we got something cool. I got a cake, very expensive cake tester. Look at that. Very expensive $100 cake tester so that we can test the cake. I'll give you guys a show. Look at this thing, man. It's so expensive. $100. It's a cake tester, official cake tester, so we can see if the cake is moist. $100 cake tester. And we got some butter, lots of butter, some good old sour cream, ooh, some fresh celery, and you can never have enough carrots. Are we ready? Let's get started. Let's open the kitchen, ladies and gentlemen. Yatta! All right, kitchen is officially opened, but I did get a box. I don't know what's in this box. I've been ordering a lot of stuff online. Let's see what's in the box. We might need some TRT power. TRT! TRT! Better not broke that. What did we order? Oh yeah, look! I got in the mail, what is this? Ooh! Basmati rice, by the way! Shit, you know what I'm saying? Lots of basmati, baby! I forget what the hell we were gonna make. But we got that basmati. I'm gonna call it Boss Amani because I'm a boss. You know what I'm saying? Some basmati rice. I'm not forget what we're gonna make the basmati rice with, but whenever we want to make some Indian food, whatever, a little basmati. Yeah. Imagine making Indian food without basmati. Get out of here. You know the kids got everything. All right. No more joking around. We gotta get to work. We gotta get to work. Let me put all the ingredients back here. I don't want to lose my cake tester. Very expensive. Ungo. Stop putting fucking plates right in the middle of my beautiful kitchen. Find a place for it. Come on, bruh. The fuck is a can of dog food open here? There's no dogs here. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Dog food? Dog food? Man, that's crazy, bro. This is crazy. Dog food? There's no dog food. How did this even get here, man? The fuck? There's no dog food in the Susmart. What kind of shit is this, man? On Kyle! Keep my kitchen clean. Tired of this shit. Can never have nice things, man. All right, and the cake tester. Let's Maybe I should just not open it yet because I don't want to lose it. We'll just leave it over there. All right, I hope everybody's having a beautiful day. Once again, thank you for taking the time out of your schedule to come and cook with me. I'm still fixing the camera. I don't know, it feels like the camera's a little bit off still. I don't know. I'm going to try to fix it in the next day or so. We're going to figure it out. Also, one other thing we're going to do really quickly before we start is I have a new light, but I don't know if I'm going to use it. I'm just going to turn it on me, and then we're going to see what it looks like. Let me just see if the light actually makes any improvement or whether it just makes things worse. I mean, it's casting shadows. I don't want to cast shadows. What do you think? I mean, I feel like there's a shadow now. Yeah, there's like a shadow here. It's weird. There's like all types of shadow. Look. You think that's good? Nah, alright. Well, whatever. I want to try it. Two of my lights are being blocked right now. Two of my lights are being blocked by the little storm catcher. So I might have to add some lights in the near future. Over here, some lights are being blocked out, and we're going to have to rearrange that. But until that time happens, as you can see, it's a little bit darker as we speak. There's no way I can fix that right now, unfortunately. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's start with today the mussel puttanesca, and I want to thank you once again for being here. Okay, Google. Play 2-hour Mediterranean bossa nova dream.
Sure. Play 2-hour Mediterranean bossa nova dream on YouTube.
Okay, Google. Volume up. I only listen to bossa nova. You know what I'm saying? The kid likes a little bit of bossa nova. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go over this recipe together so that way we know what we're working with. It says bring a large saucepan of salted water to boil for the pasta. Fuck. That means we got to make pasta. In another large pan. Okay, Google, volume down. We need 1 small chopped onion. I'm going to get everything. 4 anchovies. Damn it. Anchovies. We don't have anchovy. Can I not make this one? Shit. Damn it. No anchovy. No, there's only one place I've ever seen anchovy, and they're trying to charge $30 for it. I'm not paying $30. I don't even think this is the recipe. Oh, maybe it is. Fuck it. We're going to make it without anchovies. I don't even like anchovies, to be honest. I don't even like anchovies. Fuck anchovies. I'm not making it with anchovies. All right. And then, so we basically need a small onion, finely chopped, 2 garlic cloves, large pinch of red chili peppers, 1 can of tomatoes, some black olives, some capers. We have some mussels. We need linguine. We need some fresh sprigs of parsley, stalks and removed, and blah, blah, blah. So we got to make a dough recipe. I need another dough recipe. Where's my other phone? We are so... I have nothing anymore. I don't even have a dough recipe. I need a dough recipe. I remember, it's easy. We need to learn a good dough recipe. We need something that's not so difficult to learn. It's basically 1 cup of flour, 2 2 servings of dough recipe. Wait, that sounds... Wait. 2 servings of pasta dough recipe. Fresh pasta recipe for 2. Alright, good. Alright, I'll use my phone. I'll cheat and use my phone for this. Ingredients. We need 3/4 cup flour plus 1 or 2 tablespoons extra for rolling the flour. Let's use the good flour. Let's go to the store. We gotta go to the store and get the good stuff. Imagine not using the good stuff. Come here, flour. All right, we got the good stuff. Now we're gonna need 3/4 cup. How did my sniz go out? All right, 3/4 cup of flour. We're gonna go right into the bowl with. Wait, 3/4? This is 2/3. 3/4. Yatta. All right, let's get some flour. This is that special, perfect flour that I use. This is OO semolina flour. So we're going in there into our bowl, and then to this you want to make like a thing in the middle, right? Like a volcano. And then we're gonna use 1 large egg. All right, throw a little egg in there. All right, and then 1 teaspoon of olive oil. I mean, my olive oil should be right here. Oh, I forgot, I keep olive oil on the table. 1 teaspoon, it looks like a teaspoon. And then 1.5 teaspoon of water is optional. We won't add it just yet, but we will see what happens after we mix it up. If it's too dry, we can add it later. I'm gonna use a fork, mix this up beautifully. And this will be our beautiful, beautiful, fresh pasta. Now the secret to pasta, from what one of our viewers sent us, is that we have to let the pasta sit for a half an hour wrapped up so that it can get nice and warm or something. Like something happens when it sits, it rests. So we're just gonna bring all this together like this. You can add just a little bit of water just to kind of bring it all together. I mean, I might not even need to. It says it's optional. I might not need to, but we're gonna try to incorporate all the flour in here. And just like this. Ooh, yeah, baby. Kids making pasta. I don't think it's gonna come together on its own. So we probably do need to just add a touch of water, maybe. Just a touch. I'm not going to use a half teaspoon. I'll probably just use wait, how much? Half a teaspoon seems okay. I thought it said a teaspoon. Half a teaspoon of water. We're just trying to get it to form into a ball. All right. All right, and then I'm gonna work it together. Try to get some of these little bits on the bottom. Just get it to come together like so. Just pushing everything together. All right. Put a little bit of flour in my hands if I'm gonna use my hands. All right. Pushing everything together like that. To a ball, and then we're just going to try to collect everything on the bottom. You see me do this a few times to no success. Hopefully today will be the day we master pasta. I'm hoping so. Okay. 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 Just basically kneading it a little bit. Try to get all that stuff out of here. Now I live in a very humid environment, so sometimes it's a little bit difficult to make pasta, but we're gonna knead it just for a little bit so it all comes together nicely, just like so. Give it a good little knead. We're not trying to glutenize it too much. Not try to glutenize it too much. We just want to make it come together. I believe so. And then let it rest. That. You don't really have to do too much to it. But I think that's basically it. We're just work it just a little bit. Just work it a little bit. So dry. Yeah, but it'll loosen up in a little bit. Like when you cover it with the foil, aluminum foil, it does like kind of get softer and more pliable and workable. You're not supposed to put too much not so much, water in it. It makes it easier, too, to roll when it's drier like this. All right, so that's it. What we're going to do is we're going to get our wrap. Okay. And then we're going to wrap it up. Just like so. Man, even with the machine, even with the John. All right, there you go. Beautiful little pasta for two, ladies and gentlemen. Little pasta. Didn't take all but a few minutes to make some fresh pasta. We still got to roll it out, but we're going to let this sit for a little bit, and we'll come back to it in a bit. All right, let's go right now, and we're going to jump over to our chicken and dumplings, because this also is a pretty difficult recipe. As you can see, it's got 2 pages. It's got 2 pages. All right, so we always start by reading first to see what we got to do. So searing the chicken is optional. Searing first, blah, blah, blah. Season each side, salt, pepper, and basically you just want to season it in the pot that you're going to be cooking it in. Then add the chicken and cook, blah, blah, blah. Combine the seasonings, melt the butter, and add the flour and toss the cook. Cook for 2 minutes. Oh my gosh, Dr. Death. Thank you, Dr. Death. Thank you, Dr. Death. Jeez, there we go. Thank you, Dr. Death, for gracing us. Amazing, amazing, amazing. There we go. Thank you, Dr. Death, for the generosity. I think I will start with the chicken dumplings because honestly, it's a soup, and it might take a little bit longer to cook in the back. There's a lot of vegetables that need to be prepped, so whenever I see something like vegetables that need to be prepped, I'm on it. I'm on it. You got to stay on it. So let's get on it. Let's go grab our cutting board and figure out what do we need, ladies and gentlemen. What do we need? All right. We'll move this out of the way for the time being. All right. So it's asking for 1 small onion diced, but on this recipe, I also noticed that it was asking for 1 small onion chopped. So we have 2 onions in total. I'm going to separate them, and that way we just have that ready. Let me go to my little onion area. 1 onion. Come out, onion. 2 onion. All right, so we got 2 onions. Beautiful onions. We're going to get our little bowls set up for these. 1 bowl. place is dangerous, man. Alright, we got our 2 bowls. I wish I had smaller bowls. Carlos, can you remind me to buy some smaller bowls? Alright, today I'm going to use my... Oh, wait. We might as well use our Damascus. Shit. This is a perfect opportunity to use Peggy. You know, I love using Peggy whenever I get the chance. I mean, who wouldn't want to use Peggy? And if you're new to my show, I named our knife Peggy because the Damascus deserves a blade. I mean, who wouldn't want to use Peggy? You know what I'm saying? Shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys know my blade, my beautiful Peggy. Look at her. The Damascus in all of its glory. All right, so what we're going to do, we have it 1 chopped and 1 diced. All right. I find that if you put a slit in the side of the onion, you can peel it from that slit. But these onions kind of suck at peeling. But I guess with Peggy, those clothes come off real quick on the onion. Kia! An onion's like a John, you know what I'm saying? You gotta try to get the clothes off without damaging the goods. All right, there we go. All right, so we have 2 onions. We're gonna dice 1. So a dice basically is a small cut, but a chop is a little bit larger than a dice. So just get your onions prepped. So this would be a dice. See how small it is? All right, and we're gonna put that into the smaller bowl right here. All right, and then we're gonna chop this one, and this one's gonna go for the other recipe. So it's a bigger pieces basically. So it'll be like that. That would be like a chop. All right. We'll put the chopped onions there. Remember, if we're cooking two items, I always make sure that I look at both so that I get an understanding of what exactly we need to prep. And for this particular recipe, we're going to use the diced onions. So I'm going to put those other chopped onions to the side. We have those prepped already for later. We're also going to need 1 cup of carrots diced. I got some fresh carrots over here. All right, we got some fresh carrot. Just need 1 carrot. Doesn't specify whether it's big or not, so I'm just gonna peel it really quickly and then we'll dice it up. I mean, I'm the type of person that would eat it just with the skin anyway, but because we're on a show, we'll make sure that it's nice and diced. We'll make sure that it's peeled, otherwise I'd have to wash it. Kind of lazy to wash right now, you know. All right, if you, whoa. Gotta be careful, bro. That almost took my finger off. Yeah. Man, I almost sliced my finger off right there. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, the kid felt it. All right, we gotta dice this as well. So, I guess an easy way would to go in half first, and then slice it lengthwise, and then just break it down. Like a dice would be actually kind of small, so I'm going to go like that and break these down so that they're smaller. All right, and then put some slits in them. I should have just went through the whole thing. And we can just dice these up like that. Dust a couple off the table. Put these little diced carrots over there. All right, we got our diced carrots. We'll find a little ramekin for that as well. All right, so we got our carrots and our onions already prepped. We're gonna need some garlic. It's asking for 3 cloves. 3 cloves of garlic. So we got 3 big cloves of garlic right here. And just as always, I don't really prepare garlic ahead of time. I just basically prep it to get it out of its jacket. And then once it's out of its jacket, I'll bring the garlic press and press them when I need it. So just prepping it to make it easier. I actually have peeled garlic already in the refrigerator that goes pretty fast, but I should be using those, to be honest. Whatever. Nothing like some fresh peeled garlic. All right, look at this, baby. Take it out of the jacket. Take it out of this little jacket right over here. All right, so we got 4 cloves instead of 3. I want to make sure on that other recipe that we don't have any garlic. Do we have any garlic? 2 cloves of garlic. So I need 1 more. I have actually some in the thing, so that's okay. I'll put these garlics over with those. We're gonna need Worcestershire and hot sauce. Frank's hot sauce. Okay, I got Frank's hot sauce. It literally says Frank's hot sauce on the recipe. That's funny. Frank's hot sauce. So we do have Frank's hot sauce, and we do also have the Leah Perkins. So I'm gonna put this to the side. We're gonna need that. We're also gonna need flour, chicken broth. So we're gonna need 4.5, but I think we're done already with the prepping. So I'm gonna put my cutting board away. Just gathering up all the ingredients. We're gonna need flour, chicken broth. This recipe is calling for 4.5 cups of chicken broth. And I don't believe the other recipe calls for chicken broth, but whatever, we'll get to that when we get to it. Let's make some quick chicken broth. Chicken broth. Here's my chicken broth pan right here. Carlos! Remind me just to get a hot water heater. At this stage of the game, since we're the #1 cook, we just need hot water on tap. I just go right over here and be like, hot water done, chicken broth done. Like, the fact that I gotta boil water every single time is very povo for the #1 cooking show, the IRL Kitchen, with your host, Suspendas. Very povo. All right, let's go grab a measuring cup. All right, and then we need some chicken stock. I'm gonna use what I got first because this actually one's pretty good. It's a Japanese company called Ajinomoto. It doesn't tell me how to make it, but I've been guessing it's like 1.5 liters for one, and we need 4.5 cups. Mathematics. I'm not really good at math. Wait, hold up. 4.5 cups to liters. One liter, basically. All right, so 1 liter. But then 1 liter would just be one of these. Man, I don't know how many freaking waters I put in one of these. Why don't these come with instructions? I don't know. Oh, whatever. While I'm thinking about it, let's get our hose. Where's my hose? We need to fill up our liter. 1 per 250 milliliter? Is it true? Nah, because these are big, bro. These are big. These are like the jumbo size ones. Man, I hate these chicken broths. What did I do with the package? Why can't I understand any of this? Why does it give you a recipe? It's like so stupid. It gives you a recipe, but it doesn't tell you how much water. What the fuck, man? I hate these things, man. Well, whatever. I mean, if it's going to be too strong. 250 milliliters of water? Really? No way. No way. This is not 1 cup of bouillon. Whatever. 1 liter of water. Okay, I'm just going to use 1 liter for 2 bouillons. I don't care. That's what we're using. Let's get some water. Top. All right, and let's pour it in our pan, by the way. All right, making some beautiful chicken stock. Very beautiful chicken stock. Fuck! Holy shit! The fuck? Oh! 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 That shit must have been leaking. Oh! 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 Yeah! Oh, my microphone! That was a little bit crazy. Alright, well, we're lit now. Alright. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a professional. Alright, we're gonna get this done. And while that's getting done, while this is boiling, I'm gonna go gather my flour. Flour. Can I use cake flour? Oh, flour. It's hot. This is normal flour. I think we just need normal flour. Now, Smith's break? Yeah, it's kind of time for a Smith's break. Touche, ladies and gentlemen. Touche. I definitely need a Smith's. Already stressed. There we go. Let's get a Smith's in. Alright, so what do we need when we're making our chicken stock? You always need to have the right tools for the job. And so in this situation, what would the tool be? We need a spatula. Let's get a spatula. R2! Where are you, R2? Where's my spatula, R2? Get so many nice things around here, you know what I'm saying? R2, follow me! Yeah. Alright, good. What do I want? Thick mint sauce. No. Black bean chili. No. Smut John sauce. No. To be honest, this is really Smut John sauce. XOXO, by the way. Smut John sauce. Wait, I forgot what, oh yeah, whisk. You know who like the Smut John sauce? Alright, this is coming up to... Oh, there's ash in the glass! In the pot! Ash! How did the ash? Man, this pot's not even clean, Uncle! The fuck, man? Uncle doesn't clean for shit, man. There's stuff inside of the water. What the fuck is that? Is that a worm? Uncle! Yo, I think that's a maggot or something, man. What the fuck? Is that a maggot? I got it. I got it. Alright, well, I already forget that it was ever even there. Short-term memory sucks. Had too many tin tokers when I was young. Alright, let's put this chicken bouillon in here. Alright. I heard XO sauce is good on a tenderloin. Trust me, it's good on my line, you know what I'm saying? By the way, I have some announcements today. Some fun announcements for the cooking academy, my cooking school. What do you call it? We have officially ordered the sus vide. We finally got the sus vide, ladies and gentlemen. I went out of my way and purchased $1,000 sus vide, but I decided to get it online because it was really expensive in the store. They upped the price in the store. I bought it online for $1,000. I bought $1,000 sus vide maker, so that should be coming soon. I'm not exactly sure whether or not we'll have enough time to get it in before the 40th episode, but we will get it in time before the 50th episode. So that is a very big deal for the kitchen. We will be doing some sus vide. And yeah, you know, because I'm all about futuristic cooking and learning about newer traditional technological advances in the industry. You know, we try to stay ahead of the curve. And so on my show, not only do I like to showcase the old school methods, but some of the newer technologies. I'm not a hater, you know what I'm saying? AI's out here. We're using AI in the kitchen. All of my cameras are AI. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was only right that we do a little bit of sus vide. So when that finally gets here, we'll do an unboxing and everything like that. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope that you are looking forward to it as well. It's going to be a really cool time. So my chicken stock is finished. I'm going to set that to the side. All right, we got our chicken stock ready to go. All right, moving right along. Now, the one thing before we start this whole process, this process is basically add. So as we're cooking, some recipes are just like that. You can't really do too much in advance because I believe this is a soup sort of thing. It's a down south meal for anybody who doesn't know the heritage of chicken and dumplings. I believe it's like kind of like a Louisiana or down southern style cooking. So for this particular recipe, it's going to ask me to keep on adding. But there is the actual dumplings themselves. So we actually have to do that. I'm going to find where that is. Use a small, basically dumpling. How do you make the dumplings? Where's it? How do you make the dumplings? It's first gently boil and while you make the dumplings. While you make the dumplings. It never told me how to make the dumplings. How do you make the dumpling? Alright, well, we gotta figure out the dumpling. This recipe, it's kind of weird. Like, it did show me, but I guess I didn't print it out. So, chicken and dumpling recipe. It definitely tells you how to make the dumplings. Oh, right here. So, I guess we gotta make the dumplings. right, so we need everything for that. Let's put this away because this is kind of a difficult recipe because it has 3 different things. It has the dumplings, it has the seasonings, and then it has the ingredients. So everything is just separate. So right now we're going to, the AI removed the dumpling part of the recipe, but we're going to make it. So we need flour. We got that right here. We need 2 cups. I mean, I think I like 2 cups. Baking powder and baking soda. Huh? I keep baking soda here. Do I have any baking powder? Yeah, I better have some baking powder. I think, let's go check the store real quick. Maybe at Susmart they got baking powder. Excuse me, sir. I'll take, wait. Fuck, baking powder, wait. Shit, we have no baking powder. We only have baking soda. No! Really? Come on, man. Why do I keep running out of essentials? Don't tell me. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, baking powder. Yatta! Yeah, I love that. Oh shit! Damn it, I got it everywhere. Fuck. Shit, I spilled it all over the ground by accident. I thought it was sealed. Oh my god, you didn't seal the baking powder. It's all over the floor. Clean up on aisle sus. The baking powder was open. Man, what the hell, bro? Somebody's trying to backstab my show. Like, I feel like I have somebody really trying to mess with my show. Now, we need to find a container because bags don't work around here. And the one thing that really pisses me off is that there's an empty cup here with no lid. What happened to the lid? Like, this really bothers me. Like, what? Where is the lid? Like, I bought this, bro. It so pisses me off that I don't have a lid, man. Motherfucker, man. Alright, well, we gotta go to the store again. Excuse me, sir. Can I have a little Tupperware jar, please? How much is that? $5? Get the fuck out of here. I ain't giving you shit. Give me a motherfucking Tupperware. Oh, this store. I ain't paying for shit, man. $5. Get out of here. Alright. We got a little container. Hopefully this is... Man, this might be too small. Oh, this ain't gonna work. we gotta return this to the store and go and buy another one. Wait, hold on. Yo, I want my money back. Give me bigger Tupperware. What the hell? Cheap ass Tupperware. Give me Tupperware. Alright, wait. I have an idea. Yeah, this is a good idea. Okay. Wow, look at that. I have a good idea. This sugar is in a smaller container, but usually I use sugar a lot. So let's transfer the sugar to this bigger container here, and that way it'll be the perfect match, because I actually need sugar. So we'll do that. That sounds smart. We will transfer this sugar. Man, I labeled it. I labeled it. Oh, the label doesn't want to come off, man. The label! The label! I guess these are good labels. Man, the label ain't coming off. That's gonna bother me, man. Shit. Whatever. I got my nails to sort of clean it up. That's good enough. Yeah, we got most of it up. All right, well, whatever. Let's practice. What are we doing now? We got to transfer the baking soda. I got to make sure that I don't label this wrong. This is baking powder, because that would be the worst mistake ever if I labeled it the wrong thing. And you know, over here on our stream, we got to make sure that everything is labeled perfectly. I have OCD. If something doesn't look great, I start freaking out. All right. Fuck! The fuck? Man, I just bought this. Why is there so much water over there? Why is everything leaking over here? Where'd that water come from? Everything's leaking. Oh wait, this is B A K I N baking P O W D E R. Man, I almost ran out of space. Luckily, that would make me mad too if I ran out of space and didn't have enough space to write the whole word. All right, and then this one now is sugar. Let's make sure we label the sugar, because obviously we don't want to make mistakes. We've had mistakes in the past, chat. We will not make mistakes in the future. No more mistakes. We'll never forget that this is sugar. White sugar. But I don't have to write white sugar. That sounds racist. We'll just name it sugar. All right. Where's my tape? All right, tape. We got to protect it from the rain. Everything around here seems to get wet all the time. All right. This looks so beautiful. I'm such a good labeler. Oh yeah, baking powder, baby. And we're gonna transfer that to here. It's actually important. I know I'm making it into comedy or whatever, but it is really important to have all of your things well labeled so that you don't make a mistake. I actually made a mistake on one of my episodes where I poured in like a kilo of flour into my mix when it was supposed to be confectioner sugar, but you know, confectioner sugar and flour look the same, and I made the mistake by not testing it. So that was a lesson that I learned. So now I don't make that same mistake. I only make a mistake once in the kitchen, and then I learn. If you were here for that episode, that was a disaster. But we're not making that same mistake anymore, ladies and gentlemen. The kid learns. All right, so we can fill up our sugar. And make sure your container is ant-proof. Even ants can come inside the house. So that's a good seal. I actually use sugar a lot, so I might just leave it back here. We'll tape this close for now. Just throw that back in the store somewhere. All right, cool. Good to go. Sorry about that little intermission, but we had to get baking powder. All right, next one we need is baking soda, check. Salt, check. Garlic powder and sugar. All right, well, we have sugar. Well, I just had sugar. I just had the sugar. And garlic powder. Where's the garlic powder? Garam Marcella. Coriander. Wait, garlic powder? Yeah, garlic powder. All right. A little garlic powder right there. We're going to need sour cream, milk, and butter. All right, melted. Shit. Melted butter. I'll just leave the butter out for a little bit and hopefully it melts on its own. All right, let's see how to put this together. How to make the dumplings. Combine the flour, baking soda, baking powder, basically everything into a bowl. All right, so that's what we're going to start out doing. We're going to mix everything into the bowl. Let's grab a bowl. I have so many bowls. I like to give all my bowls a go because I feel like I'm only spending time with one bowl. I don't want the other bowls to get jealous. Just like John's, you know what I'm saying? If you only spend a certain amount of time only using one thing, the other ones might get jealous. So I gotta keep them in rotation. I gotta keep all of my kitchen gadgets in rotation because I don't want them to get jealous. All right, we need 2 cups of, it says cake flour. Cake flour? Really? Cake flour? Well, I guess we need cake flour. I mean, I don't know what the difference is, but... Wait, cake flour or all-purpose flour? All right, yeah, or all-purpose flour. I'm about to say, I do have cake flour. I didn't realize what is the difference. I mean, I might not even have enough all-purpose. I don't even have enough all-purpose flour. Damn it! Shit! I don't even have enough flour. Well, whatever. Let's go to the store. I'll go get some flour. I'm just so smart. Where is the thing? Man, this place is packed with stuff. Why did I put it in the hardest place to get? Oh, that's cornstarch. Shit. Cake flour. Come here. All right. I got cake flour. Yeah, Tom. Everything's always in the hardest place to get. We need to get a... Carlos! We need a store camera. I've decided we need a store camera for when we go shopping in the store. We need a store camera. And Riri will be the person that we buy from. Bebe! Bebe! Bebe, look! 1 minute. This is my store. So if I buy something from the store, you have to get the money so I can buy it again next time. So, how much is the cake flour?
200 baht.
$200! Get out of here! $200!
200 baht.
Oh, 200 baht? I don't know if I got 200 baht.
Oh, it's good. Ted, good idea, good idea. Yeah. I can have money. Good.
I only have 100 baht. Whatever.
150.
I don't have 50 baht.
Not this cow. Because big powder. Okay?
I only need 2 cups.
No. You have to get 2 cups. And
I get credit in the store. Credit.
No.
Yeah, I get credit. I get credit in the store.
Because like you have to give again and you have to put paper here and you have to write, oh, today I put it 2 cups, and I have to leave money how much.
How much? Well, I'm doing it tomorrow, not today. Fuck that. All right, so we need good idea, by the way. All right, 2 cups of flour, 1. Man, this is a lot of dumpling. I don't know if I want this much. Like, I already have that Toscana soup downstairs. Bro, I am making a meal for so many people, bro. Like, I have so much food. It is crazy. All right, cake flour, bye-bye. All right, we got 2 things of cake flour. We need 2 teaspoons of baking soda. You guys get to check it out with the baking soda. Where's that baking soda? Baking soda is 2 teaspoons. 1, 2. All right. And then we need a ½ teaspoon of baking soda. I guess baking soda is more powerful than baking powder because you always use less of this. And we only need ½ teaspoon. All right. So ½ teaspoon. Good. What else do we need? We need 1 teaspoon of garlic. Wait. ½ teaspoon of garlic salt. This stuff's strong. Okay. And then 1 teaspoon of salt. Where's the salt? I refilled my salt. Good. The kid, see, that's the good thing. That's the good thing about having everything that you need when you're doing a recipe. Everything's just in front of you. So when you're going through the recipe, you have everything. You're not just like, oh, where is this and where is that? I like to gather everything so that way when I'm putting it together, everything's right in front of me. So 1 teaspoon of salt. All right. And that's it. So basically, we have all of our dry ingredients already ready. So I can grab this stuff and just put it behind me. That's why I like having counter space. Oh wait, sugar. Don't I need sugar? Oh, this must not be the recipe for sugar. Oh yeah, 2 teaspoons of sugar. Shit. How did I forget that? Do I add that now? 2 spoons of sugar? Oh yeah, sugar. So 2 teaspoons of sugar. 1, 2. All right, cool. So yeah, we got everything ready. Now we can clean up our area. Put everything back here. I put everything away every day after the show, so everything's just back there. We still have our whisk out. Make sure I ain't got no fluid on it. I'm just gonna combine this nicely in our bowl, like so. That's fucked up if Riri's gonna be the shopkeeper. How are you gonna charge the person that supplies the store? I'm the supplier! Alright, and then add the milk, sour cream, and melted butter using a folding motion to combine and form the dough, but don't overmix or they will be dense. All right, so this is like that one thing where you have to kind of be gentle. Luckily for me, I'm very gentle. But this pot, I mean, this might be actually too small for what I'm trying to do. So we're gonna add 3. It's kind of weird though. Maybe we should mix the sour cream, cold milk, and butter together, then pour it all in at the same time. That makes sense because the sour cream is gonna come out like thick. Yeah, so I'm gonna mix that first. I'm gonna mix the milk, sour cream, and melted butter together. So that way, when I mix it in with the flour, it just is like a nice, smooth mix, as opposed to adding like, because the sour cream is actually kind of thick. All right, so we need 1/4 cup cold milk. There's one fourth cup right here. Is this clean? I guess it's clean. It looks clean. All right, 1/4 cup milk, and we need 3/4 cup sour cream. Ooh, look, I have this little sour cream actually. Maybe I'm gonna use this one first. This is probably 3/4 cup. Oh yeah, look at that. The name of the company is called Carolina. Carolina, ladies and gentlemen. South Cackalack, Carolina. How much cups? 3/4. Man, 3/4 is such a popular size. I feel like I'm just gonna goat that and put it over here, and every time I mean, this is basically 3/4. I feel like this is exactly the same size as 3/4. This is 3/4. I'm not measuring. I feel like it is 3/4. Let's just pop that in. Yeah, that's 3/4. Or at least it looks like it is. And then finally, we need 4 tablespoons of melted butter. Damn, I hate butter, bro. We always have to do this, man. I need to write a butter chart. How many grams is 4 tablespoons of butter? Wait. 4 tablespoons of butter to grams. $57 grams. 57. All right, let's get our gram meter. I need a knife. Let me use, I used to have a butter knife. Where's my expensive knife? Right here. How much is the whole thing? So if the whole thing is 200, then half of it would be 100. And then how much do we need? I forgot already. 56, so a little bit more than half. Right around here. 106? That doesn't make sense. Oh wait, half of it. Wait, what? Wait, what? 106 gram. How much is this one? 100. Well, we got a minus like this much then. Damn it. Fuck. How much is this? 66. Damn. I mean, that's close enough, right? But that didn't even go down. I just cut some off and it didn't even go down. How's that even possible? All right, well, 60. Man, this is impossible, man. Why can't they have those measurements like in America on the side of butter, like one teaspoon, 2 teaspoon, tablespoon? All right, perfect. 56. All right, this is a mess. We're gonna bring this over to the refrigerator and refrigerate that. I think right there. All right. And we need to melt the butter, by the way. Man, I don't want to melt the butter. It's going to take too long. All right, whatever. Melt butter. Chef, we need a little melting butter thing. Ooh, you know what, Carlos? We need to get a little tiny pan to melt butter. I definitely need one of those. A little tiny pan for the butter melting. How do I not have a little pan? Imagine using a big thing just for a little melted butter. Oh, I do have something. Oh, man, that might burn it though. Fuck. I don't want to use my coffee thing for the melting of the butter. Oh, we have no choice. Fuck it. Man, making a mess. I'm just gonna be pissed. Be like, you used the whole pan just to melt some butter? I can't reach it. I couldn't even reach it. Yeah, we're gonna buy a little pan tomorrow. I mean, I definitely need a little pan, bro. Just a little tiny one, just for melting butter. Because I'm gonna lose butter on the side of the pan now. Like, my number is going to be inaccurate because there's always leftover in the pan. I think about things like that. And butter's expensive. I spent $15 on butter today. Butter is actually really expensive. Area is always falling something. We're melting butter right now because this recipe is calling for melted butter, but some residual butter is probably gonna left in the pan. That's way too hot. We'll probably put just a little bit more butter. Luckily I had these little cuts of butter that I cook off. I'll just add that in case there's like leftover butter. All right. We got our little whisk over here. We'll whisk that in. A little butter. We need a little tiny butter pan. And for those of you that are just joining us today, we are doing our take on a Southern favorite, chicken and dumplings. So right now we're just working on the dumplings for the chicken and dumplings. The recipe assumes that you already made it, so that's what we're doing. We're making the dumplings. This butter is already melted, and then we have our milk and our sour cream here, and we're just gonna kind of combine that, because if you combine that into the flour, this is gonna have a hard time to like form. So I'm just going like this, kind of getting it together, just like that. Maybe it's supposed to be chunky a little bit, I don't know, whatever. Maybe it's supposed to be a little chunky. I'm not exactly sure if it's supposed to be chunky. Looks like you need to level the table. Yeah, the camera's out of whack right now. I gotta fix the camera positioning, but unfortunately I've just been busy. All right, then we're gonna add the butter to this. Right there. And this is the mixture that we're gonna mix into our flour. Let's take this off the table. All right, so now we have this mixture, and we're gonna mix this together, and then this is gonna fold into the flour mixture. And it says fold it lightly. Damn it. Fold it lightly. We're not trying to destroy it and like really blend it. We're trying to get it like nice and fluffy, I think. That's the word, fluffy. We're going to try to make it fluffy. At least that's what the recipe said. Let's just double check real quick. Got to make sure. I want to make sure I make this right because I like this. Add the milk using a folding motion to combine and form the dough, but don't overmix. All right, don't overmix. I'm pretty sure you can make this in advance. I don't think you have to make it like while you're doing. This is something that you can actually make in advance. So we're gonna get a spatula, and I'm just gonna fold it like this a little bit, right? Like that, I guess. Just fold it in there. I do think that this little bowl is kind of small for this. So we're gonna get a bigger bowl because I'm not trying to make no mistakes. I'm gonna just transfer that. All right. All right, and we're gonna fold it using the technique, the folding technique. For those of you who don't know, it's basically just up and over, up and over. So we're gonna add this here. And we're just gonna fold it together. Yes. And this is a technique, ladies and gentlemen. When you're a chef, you gotta know various techniques. Not just one technique. This is the folding technique. See, I'm basically just treating it very lightly. And I think that's what makes these dumplings so nice, is that they're airy and like fluffy. And you don't want to overmix them. I mean, the recipe specifically says not to overmix them. So I'm not even mixing it, to be honest. I'm just basically moving them. All right. I mean, that's like what it is, I guess. And then use a small cookie soup, kiss the dumpling over the soup in an even layer. I mean, it is a dough, right? Doesn't it have to come together? I mean, this is not even come together. These are just crumbles. You can't add this to the soup. You need to know it. You need to knead it. I mean, it says don't. It literally says using a folding motion to form a dough. Don't overmix. Like, how do you not overmix? If you're kneading it, you're gonna overmix it. Maybe just pat it down a little bit like this to get it to come into a ball. Like this. See this? I want it to be like airy like this. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Like it's coming together. And that's not even coming together. Man, I hate these kind of doughs where they're sticky as hell. Maybe I should just... It's all over my fingers. Come together. Fold. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe it's supposed to look like this. Yeah, like really light like that. Alright, well, whatever. We're putting it on the table, I guess, and then we're going to knead it for a little bit because it can't just be like this. Fuck. Yeah, it can't be like this. I mean, this is not dough. This is basically flour. But alright, we just got to make it into a dough a little bit. Got to combine stuff in it, right? Really putting the cooking skills to the test. Yo, Bubba Bro, this is like a really cool recipe if we can get it done right. I'm not exactly sure. It feels dry, but wet at the same time. All you are sussing cells. Fresh horse. Hello and goodbye. Hello and goodbye. Hello and goodbye. I'm sure one of my mods has already got you. Imagine being an incel to a guy. That doesn't even make sense. I thought you can only be an incel to a girl. Maybe if I put it in here and soak up some of that liquid. Alright, fold. Incels complaining about insults. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm married. So, alright, this is the dough right there. It's really light. That's it. Like, you're not supposed to really, like, play it and knead it too much. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to leave it right there, wash my hands, and I think that's it, to be honest. I don't think it's supposed to be more than that. But if you've ever made this recipe before, please let me know if it needs more kneading or if that's okay. I've never made this before. I just basically brought it together so that it's a dough, but I didn't like knead it too long. Does it need further kneading? Maybe I'll just let it sit for a little bit and see what happens. Right? We'll just let it sit for a little bit and see what happens. Anybody? Nobody? This is the time you can be interactive with me and help me out. Looks good so far. Has anybody actually ever made this? I'm a little bit curious if you've ever actually moistened it with the chicken stock. I mean, it's going to go into the soup. It needs a lot more kneading. I don't know if that's true. Let it sit, right? Yeah, let it sit. Because according to the internet, it basically said, well, according to the recipe, it literally says combine the flour, baking powder, baking soda, salt, garlic powder, blah, blah, blah. Add the milk, sour cream, and melted butter using a folding motion. Combine and form a dough. But don't overmix or they will be dense. So if we mix it anymore, it could become dense. It'll become dense just like that retard that just got banned. That dude was dense. Yeah, got you. All right. You know what I'm saying? The kid got jokes too. The kid got jokes. All right, moving on. Moving right along. Where are we at now? All right, it's time to get our stuff in order. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna let this just chill over here. Everything is here. Our pasta dough looks good. It's just chilling. All right. Damn, forgot. You gotta prep the chicken. Chicken. All right, I got chicken here. All right. It says 2 pounds of bone-in, skinless chicken breast, skinless, or thighs. So we gotta make sure these are definitely skinless, but I used a combination of both because I thought maybe it would taste good with both. And basically, we're just gonna sear them. I mean, it says bone in, so technically I didn't even have to do this. But we do have to sear it. We do have to season it. So let me go grab this bowl that I just used. I'm gonna clean that out because I don't want to make too much of a mess. Clean as you go is the way to go. And the kid's never too lazy to wash a dish or two. The less dishes, the better in my book. All right, so I'm just gonna empty the chicken into here, and we are gonna season them real quick with some salt and pepper. Plus, it says skinless, so I guess I have to remove the skin from these. So, bye-bye skin. Skin's actually a treat. It's like a good drinking snack that they fry. You can do like skin chicken. Chicken skins. I remember one time we were in Japan, and an old friend of mine, he ordered chicken skins, and he ordered like 1 million. It's ridiculous. I don't even think he knew what he was ordering. All right. So I'm removing the skin off the chicken. You just pull it right off. Just like this. Oh, look at that. Alright, got it. Unfortunately, I'm not going to keep the chicken skins, but you could if you wanted to. Alright, so we got that, and then I got my chicken breasts as well. These chicken breasts are whole, so I think I'm going to cut them in half because it's just way too fat of a chicken breast. So we're going to cut them in half. I'm going to wash my hands and grab a different knife. Use a little bit of soap. Let me grab a chef knife. Alright, so we're just going to make an incision down the back. Split the chicken breasts, just like so. And then usually, I don't like chicken breasts that are this fat. So what we're going to do is we're just basically going to bunch it up and cut it in half. Just like that. So you got 2 beautiful fillets. And then we'll pound these too. So we got our chicken breast right there like that. Once again, wash my hands again. Every time we touch this raw chicken, you got to wash your hands because you don't want to transfer the potential salmonella to other kitchen gadgets. So I always am just practicing washing my hands after playing with chicken especially. Any other thing I wouldn't be as worried about, but chicken's the one thing that does have the salmonella, so you don't want to really track that around. And so we do have our spatula here. I'm going to do it on the back side because it makes too much noise if I bang, so you're going to stay with me. Every time I bang, they be making noise, you know what I'm saying? So the kid got to do it gently over here. All right, I'm going to use the flat end because I feel like if you use that grated end on this side, it actually destroys the chicken. Okay, fuck. All right. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well, hey, you know what I mean? I did tenderize that one right there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, then we gotta season it. I forgot. Oh shit. All right. Put this chicken in here. That's a lot of chicken, man. This must be more than 2 pounds. Damn it. I think I'm using too much chicken. This is too much chicken, I think. I think it is too much chicken. This is like 5 pounds. Oh, we got to do the measuring. I don't want to use too much chicken. It's like a waste of chicken. All right, so this is only asking for 2 pounds. 2 pounds chicken to grams. 900. All right, we need 900 grams of chicken. Let's make sure we do it the right way because I don't want to be using too much and then the recipe is all screwed up. I don't even want to touch the chicken anymore. We'll start with the thighs. That's enough. So I have a couple pieces of chicken that are left over that I can use for a different recipe. But what I'm going to make sure that I do is I'm going to plate that up right now and then cover it with cellophane and get that into the refrigerator because you don't want that to sit out on the counter. Otherwise, that can go bad. We could probably use that in the next day. If I wasn't going to use it in the next day, then I would vacuum seal it. But we can actually probably use this tomorrow. So all I have to do is saran wrap it, and that should be good to hold until tomorrow. But if I thought I was going to use it in the future, then I would vacuum seal it and put it in the freezer. I tried to look for a bigger saran wrap and couldn't find it. They don't even sell it. This is the only size that you can buy. Unfortunately, they only have the poverty size. Whatever. I literally tried to look for a bigger size and couldn't find it. All right, when it says season your chicken, that just means salt and pepper. So we're gonna grab our salt and pepper and we're gonna give it a nice season. Nowadays, since I've been starting to cook a lot more, I've been seasoning and salting a little bit more than I normally would have. I'm less afraid to make a mistake because I know that I've been generally kind of light anyway, but now I'm like normal. Not too heavy. I don't like too heavy, but I found a happy medium. Okay, Google. Okay, Google, play Happy Bossa Nova mix, 2 hours. Okay, Google, volume up. All right, that looks good. All right, so what we're gonna do with this now is we're gonna get ready to cook this thing. So season each side of the chicken with salt and pepper, and then heat olive oil in a quart soup pot. 4.5 quarts. So we got to do with the soup pot. My other pot's filled downstairs. So we're just gonna use this pot. This is a big pot, so we can use that. All right, here we go. And we're actually gonna cook this in this pot first. Add the chicken, cook for 3 minutes until a little bit brown is developed. Middle will still be uncooked, and let the chicken rest for 10 minutes, and then slice into bite-sized pieces. Discard the bones. All right, here we go. I'm going to heat this up. We're gonna do the olive oil, cook the chicken for 3 minutes per side just to give it some color, and then take it out, and then we're gonna dice it up when it cools down. And you know what time it is. Time for a Smith. Whew, I deserve it. Getting through this one. I hope you guys are enjoying the recipe so far. It's actually like intensive cooking. We're actually out here cooking. So that's the great part about it. You know, I feel like we're actually cooking. We're doing good. We're following the recipes. Beautiful. Alright, this is coming up to temperature. We want to make sure that we give it a nice sear, but we don't want to like burn the pan. So I'm getting it up to temperature. Then we're going to add the olive oil, and then we're going to sear off this chicken. I don't have a timer. Forgot. Damn it. Damn it. I should have bought that timer, but I didn't like that timer. Fuck, I need a timer. Need to download a timer. Hopefully no ads. I don't want any ads. Oh, this one's installed already. Alright. Alright, oil in. Oh my god! Oh shit! We're on fire, bro! Holy shit! Fuck! Oh my god, we're on fire! Oh shit! What do I do? We need a lid! We need a lid! Smother it! Fuck! Dude, what happened? What happened? Holy shit! That was hot! The fuck? Oh, it made like a suction! It sucks in the whole thing! Yo! It all melted together! It melted together! Oh my god! What's it? Oh my god! Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, it's smoky. Damn. I think I just seasoned this motherfucking thing, bro. I think I seasoned it. Alright, well, it's still good, I guess. I don't know why. How does olive oil, I've never seen olive oil burn. New oil, yeah, we need new oil, man. This one's probably smelly oil. Fuck. Well, let that chill out for a minute. I don't even know where I can discard this oil. I gotta put it into like a, into this, cardboard so the cardboard can like soak up most of the oil. Fuck. All right. All right, well, we're back to normal. That's never happened before. Never seen that happen before. I think I seasoned this thing like with the oil. Okay. All right. Let's try again. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. Yeah. Cooking. Cooking is fun. All right. This timer is horrible. I have no idea what's going on. It started at some random ass time, bro. What the fuck is this? I don't want a stopwatch. Fuck, man. Ads. All right, well, it's 7:49. So that means 7:53. We're gonna wait till 7:53. We're gonna cook this chicken just like this. Beautiful chicken. I'm not counting down in my head, man. This dumpling mixture looks like it's okay. Okay. Does the clock have a timer? Timer. Oh, the clock has a timer. Well, we still have, wait, 3 minutes. The time never even started yet. Once it gets to 51, I'll put 2 minutes. Man, it's hot in here. It's starting to get hot. This piece of white chicken is probably going to be done pretty soon. I'm starting it now. I don't care. I'm so hot, bro. I am dying. Oh, man, I need some air. It is hot up in here. What we're trying to do is give the chicken a nice sear because according to the recipe, it gives a really good flavor to the soup. But the chicken breast is probably going to cook faster. Like, you gotta just check on it, but it hasn't. We're not really cooking the chicken. We're just giving it a little bit of a sear. We got 1 more minute, and then we're gonna flip it over to the other side, and we're gonna. Higher heat. No, I think it's okay. Because this metal on this pan, this is not an expensive pan. This is like a what do you call it, pasta pan? So it's not necessarily meant to cook chicken. So the metal on it is pretty thin. It's a Temu pan, basically. So I might not even be able to get some of the brown that just got caused on the side of it, but it doesn't really matter. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. And that's all that matters. All right, we got about 30 seconds left on this side, and we're going to flip it over, do 3 minutes, and we're going to take it off, and we are going to rest it. Chicken looks good, not sticking. Boiling good. It's on a medium high. All right. Let's flip the chicken. We got a nice golden brown. Look at that. Nice and golden, baby. Golden. Shut up. All right. Start again. Wait, not 30 minutes. How do you shut up? 3 minutes. Start. How do you turn off the other one? Oh, okay. Good. You got 3 minutes on this side. I'm continuously adding a little bit of oil so that way it does get a good fry. And I put a little bit more oil in. A little bit. Olive oil's expensive, bro. Out of here. Try to get me to waste all my money. You don't want to touch it too much. You want to let the pan do the work, ladies and gentlemen. Let the pan do the work, okay? Trust in the process. Trust in the process. Oh man, my back. Trust in the process. We're cooking in a beautiful, beautiful olive oil, extra virgin. Little extra virgin olive oil, you know what I'm saying? I like saying that, extra virgin, you know what I mean? Yeah, very cool. This brings me back to when I was like 16, you know what I'm saying? So just to remind you, this chicken's actually not going to be finished, but we're just going to put it to the side, and then it'll go in the soup a little bit later. The plexiglass. What plexiglass? I don't see plexiglass. Oh, that? That's our local, what do you call it? Our local lizard friend. He came to join us. Our lizard. There he is, the lizard. He lives here. You see, the lizard lives here. He's getting all the bugs. Get the bugs, lizard. The gecko. I have a resident gecko that lives here. There's another one over there. They're all over the place. Lots of gecko. All right, we got 20 seconds, and then this will be done. We're going to take it off. I feel like this breast is probably already done, so I'm just going to put it on top of one of the other ones, because all right, let's get a pan, because we're going to rest this afterwards. All right, there we go. I'm going to put all this chicken, turn up the heat. I'll take all this chicken and just pour it into this pan that I had the butter in. That way I don't have to use another pan. And there we go. I got my chicken. I'm going to set it aside, let that cool down to the side. There we go. Combine seasonings and set aside. Okay, melt the butter in the same pot over medium heat and use silicone spatula to clean the bottom of the pot. Add diced onions. All right, so it wants me to add butter to this, but probably wants me to discard the oil. It probably wants me to discard the oil. I don't see why I would melt the butter in the pot with the oil. No, leave it. All right, I'll leave it. Keep the oil. Discard. I mean, there's a lot of oil in here. No, you want all the flavors? Really? Really? All right, we'll keep the oil. I mean, it doesn't say to pour out the oil. All right, it says melt butter in the same pot and then add everything to it. Shit, I forgot to cut the celery. Damn it. All right, whatever. We can do that really fast. How much butter? 5 tablespoons of butter. Well, if 4 tablespoons was 57, then 5 tablespoons would be... if 4 tablespoons is 57 grams, then 5 tablespoons would be 64 grams? 5 tablespoons of butter, 2 grams. I wonder what it would be. Maybe it's 75.6 grams. Let me check. Oh, it's true. 75.6. All right. Let's get our measuring 75.6. How much is this? 140. Man, that's too much. Shit. Let's get this little ramekin. I'll put the butter in the ramekin. All right, we gotta zero this out then, I guess. Let's zero out this ramekin and just add to this. All right. Get this butter. That's 38 plus maybe this. 75. Oh, that's perfect. All right, good. All right, so we got 75. So we're going to add it to this, and then we're going to use this oil to clean the bottom of the pan, and then we're going to add everything else in about 5 minutes, then add the garlic, the Worcestershire sauce, hot sauce, seasonings, and cook for another minute. The shit just basically comes together after that. But we're going to do it kind of like on a low, so that way if I need to add things, I'm not like burning anything. So fire on, heat on, just keeping it on a low so that way I don't feel rushed. I'm gonna add the butter now. All right, we're gonna get our utensil to like scratch the bottom. I'm gonna use a wooden spoon because I feel like that's good. So we got a wooden spoon. I need to cut 2 things of celery, so that's what I'm going to do in the background while this is cooking. Where's my celery? I'm going to grab 2 stalks, wash it off really good. I bought another small cutting board just for this reason. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, because the kid thinks. Man, there's still some of that plastic on the butter. All right, we got to use this to like get some of this. We got to drop the heat. And we're basically scraping the bottom of this bowl to get all of that goodness out from the chicken and using the butter as a way of cleaning the bowl. Shit. Maybe I should have used that spatula thing. Okay. Yeah, baby. Alright. I deglaze with the butter. Putting that on a very, very low flame because now we're going to go in with the onions. I can't see nothing. Onions! I think it said to add the onions. It better have said to add the onions. Damn it, this recipe! Yeah, add the onions. And the carrots. And yeah, I'm just gonna add the onions and the carrots. Shit, I lost the carrot. All right, we're gonna stir this in real quick. And while this is coming together, I'm gonna open my my brand new cutting board. I set it on low just so I have a little bit of time where I can cut up my celery, and then we're gonna go in there with the garlic at the end. I don't like dirty stations. Let's get rid of all this stuff. All right. Beautiful cutting board, brand new. I like these small little cutting boards sometimes if I'm just doing something small. It's brand new, so it's probably clean. All right. We're basically just gonna dice this up. Usually it's just like small pieces, the mean. All right. I actually don't like using this for this because that knife's too small. Let's use a regular knife because that's what I like. All right, these go in. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is the magic trio, by the way. Whenever you're making a soup, it's usually a soup is combining of celery, also carrots, and onions. That's like the magic trifecta in all good soups. It's usually how all good soups are started. So I got a nice little medium heat. I can actually put these in too. I don't mind it. All that flavor we don't want to waste. Throw that in as well. All right, and then we're gonna throw our garlic in there. I'm gonna grab my garlic press. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Load that up. And we're just gonna squeeze that garlic in here. Beautiful. Add that. I feel like this soup's gonna be really, really good. All right, there we go. All right. Mix that all around, get that garlic incorporated. Everything's just simmering away, but not too hot where I'm burning anything. 'Cause I'm not trying to burn, I'm trying to cook. And then it gives me a little bit of leeway to be able to figure out what is next. All right, so we're gonna put this to the side. Obviously, we're going, so far it says, add garlic, Worcestershire sauce, hot sauce, and seasoning. So we're going down the list. Good thing to do is have a pen so we can find out where we're at. We're already past this area, so we need 1 teaspoon of Worcestershire and 1 teaspoon of hot sauce. So we got these right here. I'm just gonna put it in now because it doesn't say to wait. Oh wait, I do have to cook for a minute with this, and then you add flour. 1/3 of flour. So we basically make this into a roux. So I got to make sure I have 1/3 of flour ready to go. Always read ahead just a little bit because you might actually find that you need something, and then you'll be like, oh damn. So I read ahead just a little bit, and I'm using all-purpose flour for this because it's not stating. So it's basically turning into like a roux at this point, I guess. For anybody who knows cooking, if you put the flour with the butter, it becomes a roux. So we're making a roux with the vegetables, but I'm going to cook these vegetables down just a little bit to get some of that flavor out. But I don't think you have to cook them for that long. I think you can actually this is okay because it just basically cooks into the soup as well. So it says cook it for 5 minutes. It's been about 2 minutes, so we got a little bit of time right there. A little bit of time where we can chill, take a break, relax, cooking some soup. You know, the kid likes making soup. I'm a soup bag. I do like making soup. I think soup is very, really nice. That soup that I made yesterday was the first soup ever, the Toscana Soup Cana, or whatever it's called. That was a 9.1. Soups are great. I love soups. I'm the type of person, if I go to a restaurant and they ask you soup or salad, give me the soup. You know what I'm saying? Give me the soup. You can keep your salad. Salad. That's poor people's shit. You know what I mean? All right. I don't like to eat both because if I eat both, then I start to get full, and then I don't even have no room for anything else. Oh man, this is looking so good right here. Smelling absolutely fire. The kids just knocking them out. So weird, like I do have to have 1.5 cups of half and half, so that means I need 3/4 of milk, 3/4 of heavy cream, and we got to make that as well. Like this has a lot of steps to it. It has a lot of steps. So all right, now it's time to move on. I can turn off the heat at any point in time, just so you guys know that if you're making something and you feel overwhelmed, just turn off the heat. It could sit for a little bit. You could always turn on the fire later. That's very important. Never feel overwhelmed like, oh my God. Like, take your time. If you're not ready for the next step, turn off the heat, you know? Turn off the heat or drop it really, really light. So, we're going to do the 1 tablespoon, or 1 teaspoon, I mean, of Worcestershire. I feel fancy when I say Worcestershire. Come to the Shire, Squire, and have some Worcestershire. Yeah. I look like an Orlando Bloom. You know what I'm saying? I look like a young Orlando Bloom. Frank's hot sauce in. There we go. Mix that around. I'm surprised you actually put hot sauce in this. But I got a little bit of heat to it, you know what I'm saying? A little Frank's. Yeah. Sus Bloom, by the way. Alright, we're going to cook this for a minute according to the recipe. And then we are going to add our flour and we're going to cook that for 2 minutes, stirring continuously, by the way, because that roux is going to burn up. I'm going to actually show you what that looks like. So let me just have one more drag and then we'll move to that phase. All right. You're going to want to stir. Oh shit, what happened to the fire? Ah, the fire went out. Ah. Where's my lighter? It was right here. Oh, there it is. Why did the fire go out? We need the heat. All right. All right. That looks good. And then we're going to make our roux now. So you take your flour and you put it in like this. Oh, shit, it's burning. Oh, damn it. Plastic. Shit. Gotta move it. Fuck. Is there plastic inside? Fuck it. We're gonna make a roux. I can't see. I'm gonna drop the heat. Drop the heat. Man, I lost freaking measuring things. Fucking It's sticking on the floor. I mean, on the bottom of the pan. Shit. I think it's supposed to do that. I can't see the recipe. Add the chicken broth in small batches, but we got to cook this down a little bit. We got to cook that flour out. We got to cook that flour out. Cook it out, sus. Just move it. All you got to do is move it, sus. You know what I mean? When the heat is on in the kitchen, collect yourself, chat. I want you to collect yourself. Don't let anything bother you in the kitchen. You know, you got this. You became a chef. You know, you deserve that title. Especially from watching my show. We're all becoming chefs together. There's something in my shirt. Just keep mixing it. You know, collect yourself. Make sure you got it. It's about another minute left. Man. All right. We're good. Look at this. This looks beautiful. This is what I call the trifecta, baby. The trifecta. I'm getting little notes of Frank's hot sauce with that Worcestershire. You know? And then you got the onions with the celery. Everything's good. Now we're gonna add the chicken stock to this. Lightly, splashes at a time. Slowly. We're not trying to bring it down in temperature. I'm trying to release all the flavors in the roux and try to scratch that bottom to get all that roux out. You know what I mean? And kind of get that roux out. More splashes. Like that. Splash it in. Splash it in. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, creamy sauce. Scratching all that roux off the bottom of the pan because we want that, baby. We want that. Don't lose that, chat. Don't lose that. Look how creamy this is. And you know I know all about cream. We say it all the time. We're splashing it in. Getting that roux. Look at this. Oh my God, it looks gorgeous. The kid is making chicken and dumplings. Kia! Splashing it in. We're not trying to cool it down. We're just trying to make it that nice consistency that we want. You know what I mean? Look at this. Oh, I feel like I'm working at a soup kitchen. Okay. All right, and then we're adding small splashes, stirring continuously, scraping up the remnants of the bottom of the pot as you do so. And then after this, we got to add our half and half. But we're just going to make sure we bring it up to heat. We don't want to add anything and just cool it down too much. So I'm going to get my milk and my heavy cream ready because we're going to make a half and half. So I got my milk over here and my cream. All right, we're gonna make sure this comes to a boil, a little bit of boil, and we can add a little bit more. And remember, just splashing at a time, splashing at a time, mixing it, not trying to drop the heat. We don't want to drop the heat. We don't want to lose that precious heat, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the creaminess of this soup. Oh my gosh, the cream. You know, crack. The cream, cash rules everything around. Cream sus gets that money. Dollar bill, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I know all about the cream. I'm making cream on kick.com, the #1 streaming platform on the web, baby. All right, this is looking beautiful. Look at the consistency of this soup. This is exactly what I think it's supposed to look like. Just splashing it in there, keeping that heat up a little bit more because I want that heat to just permeate the soup. We want it to permeate. Look at this, the permeation. All right, and then we need 1.5 cups of half and half. So that would be 3/4 cup each, I believe. I know what I'm doing. Where's my 3/4 cup? 3/4 cup, are you here? 3/4 cup, wait, that's 2/3. Wait, shit. Wait, what do I need? 3/4 plus 3/4 is 1/2. Yeah, not 2/3, 3/4, wait. Damn it. Chat, need help. 3/4 plus 3/4 is 1/2. It has to be. Yeah, I think it is. It has to be. All right. All right. So let's do. So we're gonna do 3/4 of this, and then 3/4 of this. Now we have 1/2 and 1/2, baby. Damn, the kid knows how to make 1/2 and 1/2. We're gonna add our final little chicken stock in there. All right, give that a mix, and then we're gonna add the cream the same way that we added, but we're scraping the bottom. We want to make sure we got all that roux out. Right, that roux. We want to get that roux out, baby. All right. It says you can add a chicken bouillon at this stage, by the way. If I wanted to add 1 chicken bouillon, it's optional, but it does have that there. I wonder why it has that there. Should we add a chicken bouillon? Maybe I should taste it first to see if it's good. I mean, it tastes so good, man. Man, that tastes so good. I don't think we need it. That's so good. That is this might be, chat, this might be our, I don't want to go too far in advance, but this is some good soup, bro. The kid made some good soup. I think this could be it. I'm not exactly sure, but this could be it. It all depends on the dumplings. I don't know. This doesn't look so great, but hopefully these come together. All right, we got to add our cream now. Slowly. It doesn't say put it all in at a time. It's say slowly mix the cream in. Let it come a little bit up because it's dropping the temperature. So we want to just slowly cream it. You don't want to be that guy that busts a nut too quick. You got to slowly hit it. You know what I'm saying? Release that cream a little slow. You know? A little cream. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm family friendly. I was talking about the cream here. I was talking about this cream, man. What do we get your head out of the gutter? I was talking about cream. 1/2 and 1/2. All right. Milk, we need sponsors, remember. Forgot. We need the show is dying without sponsors, chat. We need a Kenwood sponsor or a Sony sponsor or some sponsor. We need sponsors. Let's clean up the area. Obviously, ain't no sponsor gonna like a person that's dirty. You know what I'm saying? We need to really clean around here, make sure everything's nice and neat. They'll be like, damn, the kid got a nice kitchen. So clean and effective. I am kind of effective. And efficient. Very effective and efficient. Look how clean we are. All right, continuing to add milk. Pull it down. Man, that is looking like dumplings, bro. Look at this. This is looking like the real deal, man. This is the real deal right here. All right, the rest of the milk in. We added it in stages. Remember, that's the important part. You don't drop the temperature of the soup too fast. And then we're gonna put it on a low so that we can think for a little bit. Because now Add chicken broth, blah, blah, blah. Add the pea, bring gently to a boil. Let it simmer uncovered while you make the dumplings. All right, so why I make the dumplings? So basically, this is done. It is asking for some frozen peas. I have peas, but they're downstairs, I believe, and I don't really care about peas. You could add frozen peas to this if you wanted to. I'm just going to opt out of doing the peas, but if you wanted to, you could. You can also add chicken bouillon. Do you guys think I should add peas? Yes or no? Yup, no peas, right? Yeah, so like I don't have to, you got to add the peas. Damn it, we got to get the peas. Do I have the peas here? Why are they down? Oh, I got the peas! Yata! I mean, this is an assortment. It's like a vegetable medley, but it's probably going to still be good. It's like a vegetable medley. It's got a little bit of corn in there. This will work. It's got corn, carrots, and peas. Vegetable medley's good. It's asking for 3/4. I'm not doing medley. I'm not taking out the peas out of the medley, bro. You're going to tell me that you want me to pick out the peas? Are we picking out the peas out of the medley? Oh, man. Bro. 3/4 cup? Damn it. We need a faster way to do this. This is going to take forever. 3/4 cup? Are you kidding me? Damn it. We just need peas. Not a pea. The corn's already in here, so I can use a little bit of corn. It doesn't matter. Damn it. Is this 3/4 cup? Damn, there's 1 cup, so a little less than this. And frozen peas are the same thing. Shut up about, oh, you're not a cook, you're using frozen peas. What the hell do you think a pea is, bro? It's just a vegetable. I believe that frozen vegetables have the same amount of nutrition as regular vegetables, if I'm not mistaken. They don't lose vitamins. Damn it, this is so tedious. Oh man, this is boring. Pea picking. The only thing I want to pee is in the toilet. I go to the bathroom. I have to pick a peas. This is some uncle type job. I'm gonna pick the peas. Go in the field and pick the peas. I'll go. Earn your keep. I mean, I feel like this is 3/4 cup. You're not supposed to have a pea in every single spoonful, man. Then again, maybe you are. You are supposed to have a little pea in every cup. Alright. I feel like this is 3/4 cup. That's good enough, man. I'm tired of picking out peas. Man, but I'm a hard worker. I never give up. See, that's my determination. I'm like, you know what, sus? Don't give up on the peas. That's 3/4 cup. In. All right. All right, we got 3/4 cup. Peas are in. Good. Return this back. I ain't trying to waste that. Man, damn it. Get in the back. We never waste. Can't waste. All right. All right. Finally, bring to a gentle boil and just let it simmer lightly. All right, that's it. It says add the juices, add the chicken back to the soup along with any juices from the plate. It doesn't say break down the chicken. It just basically says add the chicken. Oh wait, I gotta dice it. I remember it did say to cut it up. So yeah, you don't add the chicken. You don't add the chicken back to it. You gotta cut up the chicken and debone it. There's bones in here. So basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna fish out that bone. It's not even fully cooked yet. I'm not gonna be too crazy about losing a little bit of chicken because honestly, there's a lot of chicken here. Basically, just taking off the bone. Probably throw in the bones just for the taste, right? The bones probably give it a good taste. In fact, I probably will. I mean, I don't see why not. Making a dice of the chicken. Chicken was cooked perfectly, by the way. Not 100% cooked, but just enough to finish in the soup. But that sear that we gave it will give it a very, very nice flavor. So chicken usually in soup is not really that big. It's like small chunks, hence dice. All right, that's one chicken in. And we got a lot of chicken to process. Damn it. I'm gonna try to speed it up. In. Damn it, bone. Fuck. Can't get the chicken off that bone, man. I'm not gonna put the bones in, but like, it's kind of disgusting to try to squeeze the meat off the bone like this. But whatever, do what you gotta do. We need to get that chicken off the bone fast, like that. Ah. All right, and it's working. All right, that looks good. And then finally, so all of this has to get chopped up. Be very careful with the knife because now my hands are greasy from the chicken. So just be very careful because you can slip and you can literally really hurt yourself right here, right now. So I'm basically just chopping up a lot of these small pieces of chicken. Oh my God, that was close. Holy crap. Sus. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. Okay, last piece. Man, I almost hurt myself there. You don't want to rush. I feel like I'm rushed, but you don't want to rush. You want to make sure you get nice, small pieces of good chicken. But nobody wants like a mouthful of just chicken. It's too much. Not in a soup. That's good. That might actually be perfect, but we do have this last one. Breast chicken's a little bit too dry, but the thigh chicken would have been better, to be honest. I used all the thigh. All right, and then it says collect all this juice from here and put it in there because that is flavor, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to use my hand to help that juice out of this pan. We want all that juice. I'm going to go to the sink real quick, wash my hands, and baby, we're coming down to the end of this recipe. This was a good recipe. A lot of stuff involved, but sometimes the good stuff has a lot of stuff involved. Use soap. Clean all the way up. In between your fingers. Just a nice good wash right there, baby. Look at that. Oh yeah. All right, so we're back at the top. Dry my hands off, get this knife and cutting board out here. I don't think we need it anymore. The soup is almost done. All we need to do is just work with the dumplings. The dumplings will be the last part. So we're just gonna mix this soup up like so. I don't want to lose too much soup to evaporation, but it is thick. Oh man, this soup looks amazing. Like, you could probably just stop right here and this would be some amazing chicken soup. But we are gonna let that chicken finalize in here. It is actually cooking. I do have the fire set to really, really low now, because the heat of the soup itself is going to cook the chicken. It doesn't really need that much of the heat from the fire. The soup is already really, really hot. By the time we serve it, the chicken should be up to temperature. All right, so now we have our dough. I want to clean off my table just a little bit. All right, we got our beautiful table right here. Finally. Use a small cookie scoop and carefully place the dumplings over the soup in an even layer. Over the soup. I don't understand what this means by this. Over the soup. Spoon a little liquid over each one. Cover tightly, increase heat slightly, bring it to a gentle simmer. Insert the lid and insert the... Wait. Spoon a little liquid over each one. Dumplings over the soup, like into the soup. On top like this? Like you don't mix it in? Am I supposed to steam these dumplings? Does it want me to steam the dumplings? Like, I don't understand that. Use a small cookie scoop and carefully place the dumplings over the soup in an even layer. Don't mix. Steam. Fuck, I gotta steam? How am I gonna steam? I don't... This isn't a steamer. Oh, maybe I could steam using this thing. Oh, like this. They go in the soup on top. They go in the soup on top. All right. Well, whatever. We're putting them in the soup. I don't understand what it means. All right, well, this is my dough. Looks horrible, by the way. This dough looks horrible. I don't know. I mean, this could ruin the whole freaking thing. I have no idea, man. Is this gonna ruin our soup? It's like so... Do I have to knead this a little bit more or something? Let's just try one and see what happens. I mean, it doesn't even look like dough. Like, this is what it looks like this. Oh, like that? Just like that? I think that it's supposed to look like this. Lightly expand. How big are they supposed to be? This? Are they supposed to be that big? The tiniest up make them bigger? Like this? Like this? What do you think? I'm not rolling them tight. Like that? Alright. Should they be like tight or like just loose like this? I think they're supposed to be loose like this, right? Yeah, loosen drop. Wait, one cookie scoop is like the size of a teaspoon or a tablespoon? If I could, I'm putting them like this. I think these are pretty good. Bigger than a golf ball? No way. We need to check, man. Fuck. You guys are assholes. Messing me up. Where is this recipe? What does it look like? I need to see a picture. Oh, they look pretty good. They're like this size. Teaspoon, yeah, like this size. I'm not pushing them together. I'm lightly dropping them in like this. They are floating, by the way. Dude, this is so many dumplings. Look at this. Fuck. Yeah, I want less, but like, I don't think I want to use this whole thing, man. This is too much. It's gonna be like the thickest soup ever. It needs a lot of dumpling. It's dumpling soup. Well, all right. Well, I mean, I'm putting the whole thing. This is the recipe. I followed the recipe to a T. So. Some are going to be big. Some are going to be small. Whatever. They are floating, by the way. You guys act as if you made this before. Have you made this before? I'm not compacting them at all, by the way. I'm leaving them very, very kind of like loose, because I think that's the way it's supposed to be, like loose, like this. Bigger is okay. I'm just not making them too big because I want the dough to cook. If it doesn't cook, it's not going to taste good. So the smaller ones will definitely cook, but I want to make sure that the bigger ones cook. Anyway, that's it. The last one. Now, let's go to the recipe. It says, tightly cover and increase heat slightly to bring to a gentle simmer. And set a timer for 15 minutes. Don't lift the lid during this time. The dumplings need to steam. I don't have a lid. Are you crazy? I don't have a lid. I literally don't have a lid. Oh my gosh. I don't have a lid. Like, we never got a lid. Where is the lid? I guess I'll use a bowl. Yeah, I have no choice but to use a bowl. I have a lid. I bought an expensive lid, bro. Where's the lid, Uncle? Oh, here's a lid. Will this fit? Fuck, it won't fit. This is retarded. No lid on the pot. I feel like there's a lid downstairs, but we're going to use this for right now. And then I am going to run downstairs and try to find a lid. Like, this will work, right? Yeah, that'll work. I'll just put all this weight on it to keep it kind of heavy. That'll work, right? Yeah. All right, that'll work. And then it says increase the heat slightly. We're going to turn this fan off. And we're going to increase the heat slightly to a nice little rolling boil. Oh, it says spoon liquid over each one, by the way. Fuck. I didn't do that. Spoon liquid over each ball. We didn't do that. Fuck that. Okay. Now cover it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a quick little run downstairs to see if I actually have a lid. Watch this. Oh, we need a timer. Fuck. We're gonna set it for 15 minutes. Fuck it. All right, set my timer for 15 minutes. While this is steaming, we can finally work on our final project. This was a pretty intensive recipe. Based on what that spoon just tasted like, if these dough balls come out, the dumplings, if they come out good, ladies and gentlemen, we might have the best recipe ever on the show. We'll see. I actually really do like chicken and dumplings. I told this story of like when I was really poor in America, right? I was basically working just a normal type 7-Eleven type job and, you know, shit hours. I used to shop at the dollar store, and at the dollar store, they sold a can of chicken and dumplings. It's like just cheap food or whatever, but it was good. I mean, I liked it, whatever. So I haven't had it since then, since I was poor, you know, so this is a reminder to me that, like, you know, this is a very simple dish, but it is a filling dish. It's something that you can eat, and it doesn't cost a lot of money to make. And so, yeah, that's my earliest memory of chicken dumplings, is buying this at like a friggin' dollar store and taking it home. And they say never eat from the dollar store, but man, I've eaten from the dollar store a million times, man. All right, let me go on intermission for 1 second. I'm going to see if I can find the actual lid for this, and then we're going to come back and we're going to knock out our final cuisine, which is the mussels putanani with linguine, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, wonderful recipe. I'll be back in 1 second.
I got the magic in me. Every time I touch that track, it turns into gold. Everybody knows I got the...
Our next recipe is actually to be quite difficult. I gotta really test my culinary ability. We're gonna be doing a slow roasted rosemary garlic lamb shanks. Yeah, the kids Michelin, you know what I'm saying? Lamb shanks, this bitch. You know what I mean? I don't know how to speak UK. Yeah, I don't know how to speak UK, but anyway, British sausage rolls. This is a popular one. I actually had a sausage roll while I was in the UK. Where's my cigarettes? Or should I call them fat? I won't go that far. But what do they call cigarettes in the UK? Does anyone know what they call cigarettes in the UK? Maybe we can do like a little piping, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the kid knows about piping, by the way. Yeah, I know a lot about a lot. On some real shit, the moist, the piping. Yeah, man, my brain's full of fucking information and knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pipe this. And so when Sam feeds his girlfriend this cake, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Look what I found. A lid, by the way. It's hot. See, I've been getting smart. I don't touch things anymore and just grab. You gotta get smart. Learn your lesson, bro. This is really, really hot. But you can test how good you are in the kitchen by doing stuff like this. See that? I got the lid, bro. I want to use the lid. The lid will give me a better seal. Just like that. The lid's better. All right, so we have about 11 minutes on this. Let's put this to the side. We'll clean up a little bit. I'll grab me a nice iced tea, and then we can start focusing on our next recipe, because we have 2 today. Put that to the side. All right. Well, I'm happy we got through 1 at least. You know what I mean? Steaming nicely. Just make sure that the heat's not too high. It's already steaming, so you know, I don't want to burn anything. All right, so what we're gonna do now is get me a nice iced tea. I need the iced tea. I'm so thirsty. And the amazing part is I actually have ice on tap. You guys can come to my ice machine over here. If this thing ever wants to, we gotta go to the store. Dude, I hate this thing. Let's go to the store. Let's go to Sussmart. Gotta put coins into the machine. Hey, Bear. Bear. Why are you sleeping? Why don't you go to the room? What was that? What? Alright. How much for ice? 20 baht! 20 baht! What the fuck was that noise? Kid don't pay for no 20 baht for ice. Dude, this thing. Damn it, I forgot to get iced tea from the store. Alright. It's nice having some ice cubes straight from the top. No, we get filtered water delivered to the house. And I'm not gonna check the dumplings. It says don't raise the lid until the time is fully done. We have to follow, but you see this steady stream of steam, that means it's cooking. I can drop the heat down just a little bit because that steam's hot. All right, let's move on to the next recipe. But before this is done, let's just finish it off. Don't lift the lid during this time. The dumplings need to steam. Open the lid and insert a toothpick into the middle of the dumpling to check for doneness. If it comes out clean, it's ready. If not, cover and simmer for a few more minutes. Once the middle is set, garnish with parsley and serve. So that's all we got to do for that. That recipe is in the bags. Let's go and find our final recipe. We have about an hour and 10 minutes. I don't even know. I'm going to hope that we can get this done. I'm hoping that we can get this done. We'll see. The hardest part of this one is to the hardest part of this recipe is just to make the noodles. Like I learned my lesson. We need hot water already on the stove, so that way as soon as the noodles are done, they go right into the hot water. This humidity is just not good. Luckily for us, we do have 2 burners right now, so we're gonna be okay. But it says bring a large pot, boil the pasta. In another large pan, heat the oil. So everything else comes together. We basically just have to cook this pasta real quick. Now this is, you guys know I have a history with pasta. Like, I have history with pasta. But I don't give up, and that's why I wanted to do this actual episode. Like, you know, pasta is a challenge. I mean, it really is a challenge, you know? But we can get it. I feel like we can get it. We just have to be good. I mean, this pasta has been resting for a long time. Everything seems good. You know, I don't see why it would be difficult to make. So let's clean this table off, shine it up, get everything that we don't need out, like this knife, this stuff right here. I might need that actually later. Let's put this to the side, breathe a little bit, and the first thing we need to do is we need to get a pot and boil water. So I have another burner here. but it's not hooked up to flame. We gotta do flame work. A little flame. What tube do we use? I want high power flame. All right, so we're gonna do the high power flame. You guys can see this. I don't know, maybe you can't. This thing sucks. Which way is tight? Oh no, not that way. Oh yeah, right there. We can do the flame, flame. We gotta remove this John down here. So many cables. What are these cables over here? Oh, we need this thing. This thing's hardcore. Oh, it's trapped. What is it trapped on? Okay, we need this. And we need to remove this. How do you make sure that the gas is not on? And you turn this. What? Oh, you turn it right. So lefty, loosey, righty, loosey, right? I'm going right. Why is right loose? All right. This is the low pressure. Man, okay, low pressure. Bye-bye, low pressure. Ain't fucking with you no more. And then we'll do the righty right here. And then lefty loosey. Lefty tighty. Man, this shit looks crazy. Looks like a fire hose. Does it look like a fire hose? I gotta make sure it's tight. Ain't trying to blow up. Oh, I can't get in there. Tight. Or not too tight where I can't take it off. All right, and then we got our hose, and then our hose has to connect to this thing over here. So we got over here upside down. Shit. Yeah. We got to connect it to this. So we connect it to this thing. Just got to put this tube into the John right here, but it's kind of a small tube. And we gotta lick. I saw this trick where you have to take a little bit of spit and then put it around here and get this John all wet, and then you have to put the tube into the John and you gotta push it so, like, see how it went in real like that? You gotta get in there, and then you take this thing and you have to use this for protection. You got to cover the tube with the protection and then screw that down. Where's my screwdriver? Oh, yeah. And then you can screw this right here. See? This to make sure that we don't get the leaks. I'm gonna make sure it's tight. Oh, okay, that's tight. All right, see, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The kid is pretty good with the tools, you know what I'm saying? People always say, man, Sus, how did you get so good with the tools? I've always been good with tools, you know that, you know what I'm saying? Always good with tools. I know how to weld, use screwdrivers. All right. Oh no! Oh, I dropped something behind the house. Whatever. Like, I got this pot right here. This pot is my pressure cooker, but it still works like a pasta pot. So we're gonna use the pressure cooker to cook. And I have my hose. So I'm gonna fill the pressure cooker up with the hose. Because imagine going to the sink. That is pobo. That's very pobo. But you don't want to skimp on the hose or the water because obviously you're making pasta. So, yeah, lots of water. All right, that seems like a lot of water. Yeah. My neighbor let me use the water, and thank you, neighbor, for the unlimited water, by the way. Yatta, the kid. All right, where's my lighter? All right. Let's light it up, see if we got it working. How do you get it working? Oh shit, I have to turn it on. Man, that went pretty fast. Oh, the dumplings are done. All right, so I'm dropping the heat on the dumplings. All right, so I dropped the heat on the dumplings. And we got to test one because I need a tester. I don't have toothpicks. My toothpick suddenly disappeared. I don't have a toothpick. So I'm going to use my cake tester. By the way, I have a cake tester. The cake tester is basically the same, right? Like a toothpick. It looks like a toothpick. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't act like one. We're gonna use the cake tester as the dumpling tester. I mean, I don't understand how you test. Like, basically, if it's not gooey, right? If it's not gooey, then it should be okay. So we're gonna test. We're gonna test. All right, let's lift the lid off on this bad boy. Ooh, oh my God, they got big. Look at them. Oh, look at that. Oh, they got so big. All right, they got really big. Look at that. Oh, let's put some cream on it. I don't think they're done yet. These things are so big. I can't tell. I can't tell if they're done or not. They look like cauliflower. Let's just turn them around a little bit. I can't tell if they're done or not. I'm flipping them. Give them like an extra minute just in case. Because these are big. Just gonna flip them and make sure that they're done. I'm gonna drop the heat really, really low because it's really hot in there. Oh, this is definitely looking like some fucking cream or whatever soup. Look at that. Ooh, these look so beautiful. All right. I don't really know how to tell, but I don't think they're done yet. We gotta let them cook just a little bit longer, probably. These are big, bro. Let them cook for at least another 3 minutes, maybe. I'm gonna let them cook for like another 2 minutes just to make sure nothing bad can happen. Let's just cook it for 2 minutes. This is on. By the way, that looks amazing. I kind of want to just try a dumpling. Try one? Yeah, let's just try a dumpling real quick. Because if I can take this out of here to create more room, then it would be good. Let me take one out. I'll take a big one out so that way. All right. It's going to be hot. How do you know if it's done? Just cut right into one. Oh my gosh, look at that. Are they supposed to look like that? Is that how they're supposed to look? Like bread in the inside or something like that? Done? Yes? All right, done. All right, I turned off the thing. Let me I don't want to try it just yet. I want to put it aside, let it cool down. We're going to give it our final test after we knock out this linguine. The reason being is because I have to get this linguine done. We have less than an hour left, so I'm going to put this aside. And we're going to test that before the end of the show. That's definitely going to stay hot, so that's all good. I'm very proud of myself. We knocked that out. Very, very good. I mean, I already got this one up. Let me just transfer this over here. We'll get this one out of here. We need to create space so that I can make my pasta. All right. Dude, thank you so much for all of your help and helping me with these dumplings. Honestly, I'm hoping that these dumplings are going to be amazing. But the soup is extremely hot right now, and we do have another recipe that we need to get through. So now, all right, so those dumplings are done. I'm going to salt up my water generously, like it's swimming in some salt bath right there. Don't forget the salt. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I have my my dough pasta roller over here. So let me just grab that pasta roller. I wanted to get out of my way. It's in the store. Let me grab that. I don't know how I feel about this pasta roller, to be honest. Maybe the automatic one would have been better, but this one was $200 or something. It's probably still good. The thing I don't like about it is on the bottom it has a plastic guard. And on the plastic guard on the bottom of it, sometimes cuts. It's like flexible. And like, I think it flexes too much and kind of hinders the ability for the pasta to come out clean, but whatever. It'll be all right. All right, so this is the way. Sometimes we forget how to use this machine. So we're gonna put this all the way towards the end of the table to give myself maximum amount of room to work with. And then tight. I hate when it moves. All right, I got my freaking mosquito, man. The mosquitoes are out. Oh no. I got bit by a mosquito. We need to get rid of the mosquitoes quickly. I need mosquito stuff. I don't want to get bit by mosquitoes. Get away from the mosquitoes. Now, I could have got a mosquito machine today, but I was too poor to buy it. It was $60. And I'm not about to pay $60. Mosquitoes. All right, good. All right, where were we? I better wash my hands. Oh, by the way, there was something that I thought of that I didn't even tell you. When I was going downstairs, I saw Uncle sitting at the table, and he was eating. As always, Uncle eats 5 times a day. But the first thing that he said to me, he looks at me and he's like, good. He helped himself to a bowl of the Toscana, Zuppa Toscana, and he was eating some of the Zuppa Toscana, and he was actually saying how good it was. So I'm happy that he helped himself to that. That's pretty cool. All right, we got our flour here, big boy flour. I don't know. We're just gonna go on the smallest size of this thing and make some pasta with the smallest size. I learned right away that when you're making pasta, you can't skimp on the flour, like when you're rolling it out. Otherwise, it's just gonna become a disaster. So there's our pasta right now. Probably cut it into 2 to be easier to work with. Yeah, I could cut it into 2 to be easier to work with. That makes sense. All right. There we go. So I got my first one. Dab it in the flour. Just needs flour on it. Like that. Just lots of flour so it doesn't stick into the machine. The flour will wash off anyway. when you are cooking it. So okay, can't be skimping with the flour. The machine needs to be floured up so it doesn't stick. All right, so here we go. Hopefully you can see that. I'm going right in. Try to square it off so it comes off nicely. Right, so you get a nice square piece of dough. We want it to come out nicely. And then we're gonna put it through. You have to go the biggest size first. I just work it fast. See that? I'm gonna go through on the same size, working it fast. Right like that, that's perfect. Then we're gonna drop 2 sizes. We're gonna drop 2 sizes down, and we're gonna continue to go through like that, go fast. There we go, drop it 2 sizes down, and then go again. I hate how this handle always just pops out, bro. I wish they secured the handle a little bit better. All right, that's beautiful. And then we're gonna go almost down to the final size. This is a great for a 2-person activity, to be honest, because you have to come down and gather the pasta out like that. Look at this fucking gorgeous pasta. The kid's actually learning how to do it really good. Like, I'm actually making some really good pasta now. It's just that the final one gets it really, really long. So to cut this in 2 would actually be better. So that way I'm not overwhelmed with the size of the pasta. So I'll cut it in 2 like that. We'll put this one to the side, and we'll do this one first. Oh, that's beautiful right there. Look at that. Beautiful. And then we'll actually, I wish I had somewhere to put this. I'm going to put it right up here. You get overwhelmed really, really quickly if you're fucking around. So flour is your friend with pasta. That's what I learned. Flour is your friend with pasta. Like, you don't want to have it not floured out. Look at that, beautiful, baby. And then we're gonna come, like, I would love to do, I don't want to cook the pasta in 2 batches. That's the thing. Like, I want to cook it all at the same time. I can use this. We're learning this. I have to learn this, so. All right. Flour is your friend. All right. So we're basically going to take these. It's going to go like this and just leave them right here so that they're out of the way. And I'll do my other ones, but I'm not joining them because obviously if you join them, then they're going to stick together, and that's the problem. I don't want them to stick together. So as you can see, I'm squaring off the pasta just like this. A nice amount of okay. And then we'll roll through the machine. Once again, set the machine back to the highest setting. Make sure that there's lots of flour, and then we're gonna roll it through. All right, that's the first, and then drop it 2. Come back. All right. Could use a little bit more flour. Man, I'm getting good at this. Look at this. All right, and then we're gonna drop this 2. Go through it again. Like that. Drop it even lower. losing it. Gotta go kind of fast with it, otherwise it'll get stuck in the machine. All right, then we're at that stage where it's just too long to deal with. So we'll cut it in half, like so. And then we'll finish it off where this one goes on the final setting. Make sure it goes to the machine good. And just keep it running, because if you stop, it will stick together. There we go. Look at this beautiful pasta. Oh man, the kid. All right, move that out of the way a little bit. Right over here. Pasta's at a rolling boil already, so we're good. Last one right here. Let's get that through the machine. All right, good. All right, and then final step is to cut it and put it into the order. So we're gonna cut it using this contraption right here. I'm gonna put this on the top, and I'm actually gonna go with the, I think it would taste better with the smaller noodles, right? The smaller noodles? I think the smaller noodles would actually taste better. It's like angel hair type. Damn, look at this mosquito. Now this is difficult. I wish I had somebody to help me with this. This one always is the more difficult one. Oh, I'm not even in the right thing. Damn it. I hate how they put it on the other side. Like, that is so inconvenient how they put it on this side. I have nowhere to hang it, bro. Okay, fuck it. Just flour's your friend. Flour's your friend. So hard to get into the machine. Oh, got lost a lot. I'm getting good. Last one, last one. Into the water it goes. Okay. Oh, these are good too. All right, we got it into the water. Yada! Da! Yada! We get it. Oh man, the fuck, bro. How did that get on the floor? Shit, there's pasta all over the floor. The fuck? Ah, fuck. Shit. I lost more than I thought. Alright, whatever. How long does it cook for? Let's clean up a little bit. It doesn't clean that fast. It doesn't cook that fast. 3 minutes? What time is it? It's 17, so 9:20. 9:20 to be done. Just enough time for a smiz. I want to keep it out al dente. Al dente. Fuck. We don't want it 3 minutes. We want it al dente. It's probably done by now. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. It's done. Fuck. I didn't think about rinsing it. Shit. Ah. All right, I saved it. It's literally like a minute, Bear. All right, saved it. All right, cool. I had to run it under a cold shower. Nah. You gotta run it under the cold shower, bro. If you don't run it under the cold shower, it'll continue cooking. We want the pasta to be kind of not cooked. Good shit. All right. Put our pasta stuff away. All right. Good. Happy that we were able to get that done. Pasta is always a challenge here. The one thing I realized is that my pasta maker is a little bit like angel hair. I kind of like spaghetti. Like I like spaghetti consistency. It's a little bit too small. You have to really be like a good chef. You have to really be a good chef in order to handle that size pasta, and it cooks incredibly fast. Incredibly fast. All right, let's make this. All right, so in a large pan, heat the oil over medium heat, fry onions with a pinch of salt, cover for 5 minutes, covered, stirring occasionally. After 5 minutes, add the garlic. Okay, so we're basically gonna do this like we did every other recipe. This one we're gonna use our saucepan, and we're gonna go in there with 2 tablespoons of garlic, 2 tablespoons of oil. All right, I'm starting on a low because I don't want to rush myself. Maybe I should get everything together first, actually. What the hell am I thinking of? We need red chili flakes. We need the tomatoes. We need 400 grams of tomatoes. So this is 370, so that'll work. I think the other can was actually smaller, so this is the size that it's asking for. We need black olives right here. Man, come on, bro. I need a smiz. Looks like such a fuck on. I mean, it's fun when you do it. Like the fresh noodles taste amazing. By the way, I'm gonna coat my noodles with a little bit of olive oil so they don't stick. All right. It's good to coat noodles with a little bit of olive oil. We need capers. Olives, capers. We need wine. I don't know what wine is. Wine's in the store. Let's go to the store. Wine, baby. Imagine not cooking with wine. We're gonna need 250 pouches vacuum packed cooked mussels. So 202 times 250 would be 500. I don't know exactly what this is. So we're gonna check it out and see how much grams they actually put in here. This is 1 kilo, so half of the box. 500 grams. These are New Zealand green shell mussels, by the way. Let's check them out and see what they look like. Look at this. New Zealand, baby. I remember when a few streamers went to New Zealand. Looked like a good country. Oh man, these are like big. So basically half of this. All right, well they're frozen, so that's good. They're probably already cooked or whatever. And then the last thing is fresh parsley. All right, we're ready to go. Just make sure we have everything. Good. Sometimes I hate that pan when the pan slides down a little bit because this opening is so big that it's hard for the pan to lie still. They actually make something to flatten it, but it doesn't really matter. These pans heat evenly anyway. So we're gonna do 2 teaspoons of olive oil and heat that up. And then saute our onions that we prepared earlier. Wait, 2 teaspoons? 2 tablespoons. Okay. Where's our onions? Where did I put you onions? Right here. So we're gonna add our onions to this. Like that. Get that all oiled out the pan. All right, there we go. I'm actually going to use this bowl for my soup bowl. All right. And fry with a pinch of salt. Where is the salt? Let's put a pinch of salt in this. I lost my salt. Of course I lost my salt. Right here. Pinch of salt. Good. All right, and then after 5 minutes, add garlic. So I had garlic done too. I'm not gonna do this too fast. There's no reason to rush these onions. Did I not have garlic prepped? How much do I need? 2 cloves. I did have cloves. I don't know what I did with them, but whatever. Okay, we got garlic right there. Oh man, don't tell me I put the fucking garlic press in the sink. No! I need you! Where are you? There's no way. Did I? Shit! Well, I guess I gotta cut these up the old-fashioned way. Damn it, that sucks. Why didn't I think? I need 2 garlic presses, bro. 1's not enough. Where's my garlic press? I can't find it anywhere. Which means I didn't wash it. Here it is. Yeah, I'm smart. There we go. We need red chili flakes. Right here. The Thailand chili flakes. And we need, how many chili flakes? Large pinch dried red chili flake. Large pinch. So a large pinch. Alright, this is looking good. Drop the heat just a little bit. That's already looking good. We're going to go in with the garlic now. Right onto the onions because garlic will burn really fast. But if they're with the onions, then they won't. So there we go. Right there, look at that. Lots of garlic, baby. And then a pinch of red flakes. Whatever. Alright. And then we cook this for a minute. Use a new spoon. Just to get some, oh man, the fragrance off of this already is crazy. From this, we're gonna add the tomatoes. So I'm gonna drain these tomatoes and try to get as much juice out of them as possible. All right, looking good. Garlic is good. We're gonna add our tomatoes. If we let it go any further, the garlic's gonna burn. That's gonna give it some moisture and ensure that our garlic doesn't burn. Mix that up. All right. Okay, there we go. The olives, we need to add 70 grams of olives. I'm gonna put this on low because there's no need to rush. It's all just marrying together. How much is fucking 70 grams of olives? Fuck. 70 grams of olives. Need a spoon. All right, 70 grams of olives in. Mix those around. I put it on low just so I can have time to gather all my stuff because I have to measure everything out. I didn't do that prior because we're running a little bit low on time. Capers. We need 2 tablespoons of capers. Drain these capers because they come in juice. I don't want to get rid of all the juice because honestly, I'm not using all of the caper. One spoonful. I don't want any of that juice. So 1. 2. All right. Good. And then we're gonna mix it around a little bit. Get that evenly distributed. That looks good. It's on a nice light boil. We're gonna bang up that heat just a little bit to marry all those flavors. All right. Wine to soften the onions. Bring to a boil and lower and simmer for 10 minutes. Damn. So we need how much wine? We need 100 milliliters. So that's 1 cup. 1 cup of wine. Wouldn't they just write one cup instead of saying 100 milliliters? Just put 1 cup. 1 cup wine. Bring to a boil, and then lower and simmer. Bring to a boil, then lower the heat and simmer uncovered for 10 minutes. So, all right, it's been to a boil. So now we can lower the heat and just let it do its thing. It's gonna render these. It's gonna render the the onions to be softer for 10 minutes, and all these flavors are going to combine. Well, I put 100 milliliters, so my bad. I didn't just put 1 cup. I put 100 milliliters. So we need a timer set for about 8 minutes, 9 minutes. And while that's cooking, I can actually put away the other things that I have. So I'm gonna set it for 8 minutes because it's already been cooking for a little bit. 8 minutes on the timer, which gives me time to put away the olives. I don't just want the olives to sit here, and I also don't want to lose the olives because I could use the olives for something else like pizza or whatever. So I have this small little container from earlier. I can keep these olives. I'm not going to keep them in the can because if you keep them in the can, I don't know, for some reason they oxidize or something like that. So I'm going to keep these olives like here, put them in there, and put them right in the refrigerator. And I could use them for something else in the future. All right. Canned tomatoes are done too. All right, throw that out. All right, put the red peppers away. So yeah, as I go, I like to just clean so everything kind of, it looks nice at the very end. We're done with the wine, but I lost the lid. Bro, this always happens to me. Where is the fucking lid, man? Did I throw it away by accident? No! Where's the cup? Oh, shit. Why do I always do that, man? I better not have to look. Oh, I found it. Yatta. Yatta. I always lose the cap on the wine, and I'm like, damn it, the wine. All right. Getting through. All right. I don't think I need this anymore. We'll keep that over here. And we will clean up our table one last time. Getting messy with sus, baby. You know I'm in the zone when I'm a little bit quiet. I'm in the zone because I'm interested in today's recipes. I challenged myself to this one. This is a good one. I feel like this episode's actually like a real good episode as far as cooking is concerned. Look at this sauce, bro. Look at this sauce. This looks really beautiful. All the flavors are marrying together. Yeah, 5-minute break, which means a smiz and a nice little iced tea. Kia. Yatta. Ooh, how is everybody doing today? Cozy cooking? Oh man, this is the best cooking. It is only 9:37. We got 20 minutes to end on time. It looks like we're gonna get there. I hope everyone's having a beautiful day today, wherever you're located. If you are the east or west coast of America, it's early in the morning for you, so thank you for joining me on the cooking show, the IRL cooking show, exclusively on kick.com, brought to you by the Suspendas show. I am your host, Suspendas. Thank you for making us the #1 cooking show on the platform. Very proud to say that, and yeah, it's been a great adventure. This is episode 37 on our way to 50 to finish out the first season. I want to let you guys know that I did order the sous vide, so we will be doing that shortly. And if we can come up with the donations and things like that, we will be doing our final show, which will be smoking of a brisket. Man, smoking on a brisket is going to be next level, but we're going to see how that works out. And then I think after the season 1 finale, I think we'll take a little trip, maybe do a little catch and cook, something like that. But you know, we're still going to stay with the cooking theme. So I like this theme, going out, trying new foods and all types of things like that, exploring. But then eventually for season 2, we'll come back and we'll have some good treats for you. One of the things that we will be cooking in season 1 for the second time is the notorious black chicken. Or maybe it's not good to say notorious black chicken, just black chicken. That sounded a little racial. I don't want to be racial. And as that's going, I'm going to open this bag of the shells. I need scissors. Dude, I used to have 2 pairs of scissors. I don't know what happened to one of my scissors. It's like crap. Like, what the hell? I don't want these to really thaw out because I want the other ones to keep fresh. But we do want to get at least 500 grams of it to keep with the recipe. So I'm actually going to use that for the soup. What can I put this in? What can I put this in? Maybe it'll fit on here. I'll try to weigh out 500. These are heavy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, these are big, bro. I mean, $500. All right, cool. And then we can go back in the box for another recipe. Obviously, we're gonna freeze the mussels. Look at these mussels. These are huge, bro. These are called the New Zealand mussels. They look gorgeous, by the way. They do look gorgeous. All right, it says, meanwhile, uncover for 10 minutes. Meanwhile, cook the pasta. We already did that. 6 minutes before the pasta is ready, open the pouches of mussels and pour the entire contents into the pan. Tomato sauce. Raise the heat to high. Cover the pan with the lid and allow the mussels to heat. So we could probably do that like right now, to be honest. We're basically going to let these cook for just 5 minutes. Drain the pasta. We did reserve some water for the tomato sauce. Toss everything together. Add a slosh of pasta water if it needs. Divide into 2 bowls. All right, so right now this looks good. We're going to add our mussels to this. Right now, I'm not going to take them out of the shell. I'm actually just going to cook them in the shell because I think that's just going to look way better, right? I mean, should I remove them out of the shell? I thought usually keep it in the shell, to be honest. Oh, open the pouches and pour the entire contents in shell. Yeah, usually you do it in shell. That'll give it a real, I mean, these are monster, what do you call it, things. We have to cover this. I don't have a lid, but I do have this. So we're gonna drop the heat down and we're gonna let these steam. And I'm gonna set my timer once again for about 5 minutes. And once we get 5 minutes, this should be done. So we're gonna push this to the side right over here. That's a seal right there. We're gonna push this to the side right now, and then oh shit, there's one here. Fuck. Okay. So I got that. Yeah, I put the lonely one. I found the lonely one. All right, final cleanup. Excited to see where we end up today. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands one final time. This is gonna be my soup bowl for my soup to test. We'll put everything away. Capers. Man, nice relaxing day finally in the kitchen. We will chef up the pasta in a nice plate, just like this. Maybe use this plate. This plate looks nice. Alright, clean up all of our layers. Give it a final cleanup. I never throw out the recipe until I know I'm done. So until I know I'm done, I never throw that out. So we're gonna put the whole entire pasta back in here and let it cook for like 10 seconds. The pasta is basically done. The pasta is very, very thin, so it only takes like 1 minute to cook the pasta, really. So everything's just really, really fast right now. We're gonna move it, but basically those oysters have to just steam. You don't have to get it in the sauce. The oysters can steam, then we're gonna toss it together, and then I'll put everything together. Just letting the oysters steam real quick. Believe me, they're gonna make some juice and then it's all gonna get mixed up together. Don't worry. Let it cook first. The steam's cooking the mussels. Once the mussels are done, I'm gonna give it a light toss, and then we're gonna add the pasta. We'll give it one more toss, take it off the heat, it'll be fine. Because when the oysters are cooking, natural juices from the oysters are actually filling their shells, right? Because they're frozen, so a lot of their juice is filling the shells like that, and when you mix it around, all that juice just gets mixed in. But if you have it with the tomato, then it makes it a little bit difficult for the juice to come out because it's already saturated in juice. So we're trying to get the natural juices of the mussels to come out. Trust me, the kid knows, you know what I'm saying? The kid knows. They don't call me chef for no reason, you know what I'm saying? The kid. No, I didn't use oysters. These are mussels. These are New Zealand green mussels. Mussels are a little difficult to come by here fresh. They do have them. I've seen them, but like, you know, when you're dealing with live mussels, you got to keep them on ice, cold, and it's difficult for transport, especially in this heat. You have to have one of those special like styrofoam boxes with ice packed in order to keep them fresh. Because if a mussel dies on you, man, there's a high probability that you can get sick. None of this is made up. This is all just, you know, knowledge that I've gained from 37 episodes of The Sus Show and going along and learning from my reruns and being like, yeah, the kid. You know, sometimes I'll sit in bed at the end of the night, watch my video back and be like, God, man. Whew. Good looking chef. Once again, this is our time to plug the show because we're coming to the end of the show. I want to say thank you for the tremendous support that we've garnered on all social media platforms, especially here at our home on kick.com/Suspendas, the Suspendas Show. Also catch us out on our shorts and long form videos on YouTube at youtube.com/Suspendas. My favorite platform is Instagram, so if you want to follow me on Instagram at suspendas.media, you can follow me, and that's where we take all the pictures and things like that. You can get all the latest updates. It looks like this is done, so that's where you can find me on that. And then now exclusively too, we have, well, not exclusive, but we have a brand new TikTok. So we are on TikTok too for all of our shorts. So if you prefer to use TikTok, you can find me over at Suspendas Media. Suspendas Media, that's the official channel for our uploads on TikTok. So we are hitting them from all angles, you know what I'm saying? All angles, the kid. All right, let's go check out this pasta. We don't want to overcook it. Now it's the time that we can flip it out. See, this is I want to show you exactly what I was talking about, because believe me, I know about these things. The kid knows about these things. Look at the juices in the clamshell. See the juice? You can see it. that fresh New Zealand ocean water. You know, the kid fucks with New Zealand. I like New Zealand, you know what I'm saying? So this is a shout out to New Zealand. The kid loves New Zealand. So we got all the juices. Now we're gonna stir it all about, you know what I mean? Trust in the process, chat. I mean, not only are we learning, but we get to do the stuff together. All right, so this is kind of a big pan, so we'll probably have to use like some type of spoon to help it. Luckily for me, I got my Sus 304. Use my Sus 304 to help me with this. We're just gonna give it a light little churn just to get some of those juices back into here. Just turn it nicely. Everything is stainless steel around here, baby. You know? It's hard to flip these giant oysters, you know? These are big boy oysters. Put some of that juice in there. Get all these mussels nice, right? All right. Put that back on the heat for 1 second as we gather our noodles. And we're gonna toss the noodles in, what do you call it? A pan, because it's this particular pan's a little bit small. So we'll use a tossing pan to toss before we plate up. I could probably just drizzle the noodles here, actually. Look at these beautiful noodles that we made. Right here. Just go with your hands. Stuck a little bit, but it's okay. Do you think that's smart? I don't think that's smart. What I think is smart is actually to take out the clams because it won't mix well. I stopped myself. Turning this really low. Oh, by the way, let's add a little bit more stock to this. Not stock, but a little bit of water to make this wet a little bit. To add a little bit of wet because it was a little bit dry. So that was the pasta water that I kept. What I'm gonna do is actually remove the shells, because if I toss with the shells, it's just gonna get messy, and we can plate these up specially. I'm gonna remove these. Remember, my hands are used to a little bit of the heat, so if you're worried about me, don't. It is hot though. Luckily I keep some things, fuck. Just gonna put these to the side. These are done. These will stay hot for 1 second. All right, because I really want to get this pasta nice. I don't even think I need all the pasta, but we made a lot of pasta. It said for 2 people, so it seems like a lot though. All right. We are ready to plate, ladies and gentlemen. Give this, just rise it up, get it real hot. I want these noodles to be hot. There we go. Nice and hot. All right. This is like a 1-person meal. I'm gonna plate it up just enough for 1 person. Could be a little bit too much, so you know. Pasta's a little bit heavy, so some of that juice. capers. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's put the burner away, clean up the plate, and see what we're working with. This would probably be really good too with some cheese on top, most likely. Should we put some cheese on top of this thing? I don't know if you put cheese on top of something like this. What do you think? Cheese, yes, no? The only thing we need to do is garnish it. Man, I wish I had my freaking scissors, man. I always have two. It's really annoying that I don't have two scissors. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we have for our first meal of the day. Looks beautiful. What do you guys think? I think it looks absolutely beautiful. It looks good, right? It looks beautiful. And the name of this recipe, just so I can let you remember, it's called Mussels Puttanesca with Linguine, ladies and gentlemen. Mussels Puttanesca. That's a little difficult one. I don't know if I can pronounce that. All right, well, you know what time it is. It's time for the picture, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's put a little bit of cheese on top. Why not? Right? I've been enjoying this menthol cheese. You guys know this cheese? It's like a now maybe that's not a good cheese. Maybe we should just do with the Parmesan. A little Parmesan. I got this good Parmesan right here. Which one is this? This is the Reggiano. The Reggiano. We'll try it without it, and then we'll try with it. All right. Well, I want to thank everybody for enduring this episode. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. We're gonna try it. Just the noodles first. Hopefully I can get one of these capers. I love capers, actually. Caper and a little tomato. Get one of these capers. Let's try with one of these mussels too. Man, the mussels are so good. Man, I love mussels. That might be one of my favorite mussels I've ever had. New Zealand mussels are crazy. A little bit of salt for me. A little bit. Put a little bit of cheese. Man, that looks beautiful. The noodles are so good, by the way. I'm like really proud that I was able to do the noodles today.
Homemade noodles are so much better, man. Like, they taste so good. That is good. I don't really like olives, but we're gonna try it with an olive. Fuck you. I'll try it with an olive. The olives are nice and subtle. You can taste the wine, but the wine's not overkilling it at all. Like, the wine was cooked down, so it's good. I don't like things that taste like too like winey. But you can definitely taste the wine, but it's not overpowering at all. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll describe a little bit before we go into the rating. The things that I like of it, I like everything about it, to be honest. I like everything about it. It's really, really good. It's not difficult to make at all, but you have to have the capers, you have to have the olives and things like that. It's a very simple dish, to be honest. But it's elegant also. My favorite part about the whole thing is just the mussels. I haven't had mussels in so long. Like, New Zealand mussels are crazy good. With that said, yeah, I give it a 9. It's really, really good. It's good, you know. I'm saving these capers so I can eat them. Like, if I wasn't streaming right now, I would eat this whole thing. To be honest, I would eat the whole thing. If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd sit down and I would eat this whole thing, bro. Like you saw, like, I generally don't eat that much of something. I'll just take a couple tastes or whatever. But this one's actually pretty good. And I feel bad because I don't want it to get cold. Like, imagine eating the mussels cold. Like, it's really good. I don't even like olives, but the olives in this are really good. Beautiful. I definitely say you should try this one out. Once again, that was the pancettanisa mussels with linguine, fresh linguine to note. Like, I made these noodles, and these noodles are fire, bro. Like, you can definitely tell the difference between store-bought pasta versus homemade pasta. It's like, it's really, really fresh. I gotta give that our number 9 of the day right there. Man, that was a good recipe. All right, now on to our soup of the day, which is the chicken. I have the biggest hopes for this one right now. It's been sitting there long enough where the dumplings are definitely done. So let's bring it out. Oh, look at this bad boy right there, bro. Here we go. This is, by the way, just to let you know, usually a lot of these Italian or French-inspired linguine dishes are always going to be pretty good, you know. That's why I like cooking them, because honestly, they're good, you know. This one is more of an American-inspired dish, obviously, so this is going to be a little bit more difficult to try to mimic. I'm hoping that we did our best on it. So yeah, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on the dumplings. Damn, they got big, bro. All right, let's get a soup spoon out, a ladle. And we'll ladle some soup out. Let's give it a mix. Look at that, bro. Look at that. Whoa. Oh man. Look at that. It's nice, creamy, and thick. I'll get me a bowl. I mean, come on. Come on. You know what I mean? That's corn. I was about to say. I mean, that's carrot, by the way. All right. Let's do the taste test, and let's figure this last one out and see if it was worthy. I don't think you even need to garnish it with anything, honestly. It says you can add some parsley or whatever. I don't care about the garnish. I just want to taste it. So let's just take a nice. I mean, I need a spoon for this. All right, here we go. Chicken and dumplings. By the way, it was a viewer request. It's gonna get a lot of the soup with chicken and stuff like that first. I just hope the dumplings are good. I just hope that, is this a dumpling? Please be good. Please be good. Mmm. Mmm. I think the dumplings are better if you break them open and get them soaking a little bit. It's good. Very good. It's a hard one. It's really hard. So the first thing that hits me off with this, right off the bat, if you ever think of the best chicken pot pie you've ever had, this is the filling. It's the first thing that fucking hits me when I think about, like, I don't know, that was the first thing that got me. It was like, holy fuck. It's like eating chicken pot pie soup, which I love. There's nothing I think I could have done better other than maybe make the balls smaller. I think it would have probably been better if the balls were a little bit smaller, because here you have to cut them in half. They're just too big. What is this? I don't want to go crazy with the score because I just think I did a very good job. I think I did a very, very good job. And so I don't want to cheat code myself. And I think to be realistic in the taste, I'll give it a solid 9. I'll give it a solid 9. It would be a 9.5 if the balls were smaller, but a 9 is good. Like a 9, I really have no complaints at all. I just, if the balls are smaller, so like when you're eating it, like I probably find a small one, like this one, like they're kind of big. Like this size would have been perfect. One of the things that the recipe said, and this is very important if you're going to make this, one of the things the recipe said was, you don't want the balls to be dense. If the balls are dense, it's not going to be that great. You have a potentiality to make them dense if you make them too big. And so, but these have been cooked thoroughly through. I can give it a 9. I wouldn't go as far as to do like a 9.5 because Like a 9.5 is impossible almost. It's like blowing me away. Like, holy fuck, that's the best shit I've ever eaten. And that, you know, I love this. This is really like a taste of America. I'm almost done my first fucking bowl, bro. Guaranteed by the time the after show is, after the after show when I go home, I'm getting a big bowl of this and I'm gonna go to sleep like a fucking king, bro. Like, it's good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Today was actually a successful day in terms of cooking. I'm really, really proud. Both of these recipes were dynamite. I highly suggest that you try them at home. And if you're into like Southern comfort food, this right here, ladies and gentlemen, you can't go wrong at all. I want to thank everybody for joining me today on episode 37. Yeah, I thought it was a really good one. What do you guys think? Pretty good, right? We made some really excellent recipes. I can't thank you guys enough for spending time with me on this Tuesday? Tuesday. You guys are amazing. Yeah, and every day we're improving our skills and we are getting better at the craft of cooking and enjoying cooking together. And believe me, sometimes I get lost in the kitchen too. And when I ask you for assistance, some people actually joke around, but there are a lot of you that actually say, no, you should do this or leave the oil in or do this. And you know what? It really, really does help me. It really does, because otherwise I get lost too, because not everything comes across on a recipe. Okay, Google, turn off music. Not everything comes across on a recipe, and a lot of you have a lot more experience in certain foods, maybe just experience in cooking in general. So I do want to say thank you to all the passionate cooks out there. We don't need to be chefs. As long as you enjoy cooking, that's good enough. But I want to thank you, and I look forward to the next one, you know? There's not anything else I can say. I want to say thank you to all of the mods and admins for helping me hold down the chat. Thank you to Mr. Sam and also to Mr. DJ Lando for doing all of our stuff on social medias, and a special thank you to kick.com, and most of all to you for letting our show be the #1 cooking show on the platform, the IRL Cooking Show. I am your host, Suspendas, and I will see you on episode 38. With that said, from my kitchen to yours, peace out. Yatta! I will see you soon, guys. Thank you.
I got the magic in me. Every time I touch that track, it turns into gold. Everybody knows I got.
Our next recipe is actually to be quite difficult. I gotta really test my culinary ability. We're gonna be doing a slow roasted rosemary garlic lamb shanks. Yeah, the kids Michelin, you know. Oh, and for those of you that wonder, we do have an after show. It's a little bit more degen, but if you want to hang out, that's coming to an end because we will be going on a trip after season 1. But yes, usually an hour after I end stream, we do have a little mind, talk and stuff like that about tomorrow's recipes and things like that. So yeah, shout out to the after show if you're into that. If not, I will see you on the next episode of the IRL Kitchen. Thank you and peace. Yatta. Sorry.
I got the magic in me. Every time I touch that track, it turns into gold. Everybody knows I got.
Our next recipe is actually to be quite difficult. I gotta really test my culinary ability. We're gonna be doing a slow roasted rosemary garlic lamb shanks. Yeah, the kids Michelin, you know what I'm saying? Lamb shanks, this bitch. You know what I mean? I don't know how to speak UK. Yeah, I don't know how to speak UK, but anyway, British sausage rolls. This is a popular one. I actually had a sausage roll while I was in the UK. Where's my cigarettes? Or should I call them fat? I won't go that far. But what do they call cigarettes in the UK? Does anyone know what they call cigarettes in the UK?
Maybe we can do like a little piping, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the kid knows about piping, by the way. Yeah, I know a lot about a lot. On some real shit, the moist, the piping. Yeah, man, my brain's full of fucking information and knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pipe this. And so when Sam feeds his girlfriend this cake, everyone will know that I piped that motherfucking cake. Yeah! Instruction manual. I'm a chef. I don't need that shit. Figure it out along the way. All right, my local store. They come in frozen, but I left them out. I mean, they're damn frozen still.
Suspendas? Hosted? Wait, what? I was watching Sus all morning cook. Hi. I love you, Sus. Have fun if you're going to the bar. I'm in the middle of packing for a trip. I love you, Sus. I have a lot of tattoos. Not really on my lower half. My lower half's like all stick and pokes. They're mostly up here. What, these lips? What lips? Thank you. Bye, Sus. I know, I'm in the kitchen too. But I'm starving myself and just making tea. Yeah, it gets no better than this. I don't own a microwave. I don't know how to cook either, but I have a fat pussy. I don't know. I don't have to know how to do literally anything. Thank you. Sure, sure. I'm a raging dyke. It's actually like insane. But how could you not like pussy? Like I don't get it.
Close your eyes for what you can't imagine. We are the Zanny, Nash, and Caddy, smash, and bratty, assy, matty, snatch, the daddy's jaggy. Use this shit for batting practice. Adamant anti-thrashing. Purchasing crappy grams with half the hand and cash you handed. Panic and patch me up. Happy to latch me this. Toying with and mammy that had enough. Rash as fuck, reaching all these aqueducts. Don't believe it's free, this like we can't erupt.
Hi. Really? What does that mean? Y'all are supposed to be gooning. That's like the point of my streams. I don't like to, I don't know, talk about myself or do anything. Y'all are just supposed to goon. Stare at how hot I am. I'm live every day. I trimmed my armpits last night. Look, they're I trimmed them, now they're short. This is actually short. Hi, Suds. Yikes. I hit my head last night. You can barely tell. What is that noise? No, actually I stubbed my toe last night, and then when I was leaning down to check it, I slammed my head against something else. So I'm just clumsy and retarded. Hey, Gooner. Are you bringing any makeup wipes? Hi. I'm just packing, guys. I'm very distracted today. I leave for a trip in the morning. count, let alone count backwards. Thank you. Packing is like so boring. Like I'm bored. Now what? What do I do next? I'm a queer. Imagine hating two hot girls scissoring each other like you're actually a fucking freak. If you don't like lesbians, then you're actually gay. But like, actually. If you're a straight man and you're not into lesbians, then you're actually gay. word was just blurred.
Till like I'm in the kitchen with the pot. I'm in the spot like the middle of the prison box. Anyway, nothing to the plane up with a little dots. Underneath the water like the line of a fishing rod. Simple thoughts got me itching like the chicken pox. Niggas ox, fingers trunks, got a lot of shit box. And I know you like to get on the big spot. You know the baby man coming up to the fly. I throw it back like a prone to the homer. My money on explosion like a post on a poster. I'm a poster with it. I'll bring it over.
What words are getting fucking bleeped out? What are y'all saying? Hell yeah. too. Hi. What? Y'all keep saying you have sticky screens. It's like so coincidental. Do any of y'all smoke these? Why is it blinking blue when I plug it in? What does this mean? I don't fucking vape, but I need this vape on my trip that I'm going on tomorrow. This vape is my livelihood. Why is it blinking blue? My dealer doesn't know why. How does he not fucking know? If this thing dies, I'm going to... Actually, I'll be fine, but I would like to be stoned. Why is Beast Bar vape blinking blue when I plug it in? What is this gay ass song?
Okay, kids up.
this amusement park ride. There's an atom bomb inside my hard drive. I'm holding the apocalypse. Let's take a ride and get lost in this metropolis. Just realize that I'm an idiot. Wearing my disguise, my face is fucking hideous. My pretty bitch watching Insidious with her pussy out. Silky now. Got the carrots, rare, good appearances. Putting hard drugs inside of all your baby's carriages.
Y'all are allowed to goon in here. Like, you don't have to make jokes. You can just, like, jerk off and be normal about it. I encourage gooning. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that is kind of awkward. It's like after I masturbate and I, like, go clean up and then I come back and there's still porn playing on my phone. And then you just feel like, oh, right. I don't really know. Oh yeah, usually I encourage y'all to keep going. Like, I like when you're like, I'm on round 4, you know, get to work. What am I doing? I actually don't even know what I'm doing. Like, I've just been packing and I'm just putting things in places. But nothing. What was I doing? What is this? Oh. Okay, I definitely don't need that many tampons.
Yo, fuck you dope boys and fuck y'all right any other fuck nigga ass blogger ain't put a 18-year-old nigga making his own fucking beats, covers, videos, and all that. Yeah, and I can't feel my legs, I'm a paraplegic. Lord, I want to fare well with my demons. Came married to Jesus. Born dead, they had to dig up my fetus, and now the devil wanna tear me to pieces. I'm a diagnosed insomniac, an astronaut who blasting off into the star galactic. On top of Saturn, box trying with velociraptors. The dino aliens invaded Earth so they could feed on hypochondriacs. Head for the rapture, plod the hillbilly through the spinners on the tractor. I listen to Uncle Tractor, but that's white America for you. We all that matters. I'm walking backwards, shadow boxing with karate masters. It's more to rap, we sell the royal cracker castle rocks. Bad apple like an
Thank you.
touch, we lost jobs. Now they brainwash with .com. It's only so long until we surrender the free world to Hong Kong. Sinners stay still, but the merry-go-round around. It all just keeps spinning. Gotta keep swimming. Yeah. Merry-go-round. Eat, drink, and let the merry-go-round. Eat, drink, and let the merry-go-round. Eat, drink, and let the merry-go-round. Yeah. I got it
Hi again. Oh shit, I need this. Is it? Yeah, you love when I wear like a little bra. It's a crop top. You fucking. Yeah, this top really is like, it's cute, but it's not giving any cleavage, huh? How sad. I know, you love my push-up bra. I'm packing right now though, and I packed the push-up bra. I'm bringing it with me on my trip. I think I like these shorts the best. Victoria must be hot. It is named after someone, like a guy's wife. Victoria Secret. I want to see what she looks like. What? It's named after Queen Victoria? What? You like these better? I know, I think these are the best. They don't even fit perfectly, like they need to be a little smaller. I have to roll them up, but they'll do. My armpits smell good, like the deodorant I've been using is rose. They smell like roses. And I trimmed them yesterday. They're not even that long now. They're so sweaty though, look. Oh my god, I'm so wet. Yeah, a little hand bra. I don't shave my legs either. They're not that long right now though. They're not even fully grown in yet. No, they actually smell delicious. I don't think people realize armpit hair exists for a reason. It helps wick away the moisture. And like it helps with odor and stuff. It's funny that people like don't comprehend that. Maybe dudes with armpit hair smell like shit, but that's different. Men have like a different hormonal makeup, so they smell differently. It's so weird because I'm a biological woman and my body grows hair. So it's almost like it's very feminine to do. The only people that don't grow hair are children. So it's kind of creepy. I don't usually have much of a bush. Like I trim here and then I usually shave like the lips area and my ass because I don't like having hair down there as much. I like to have a little, but my legs and my armpits I don't shave at all. My asshole, I do shave my asshole. I don't like having hair on it. I do have like a bush technically, it's just I don't like when it's really bushy. I like to keep it like tame. I feel like what I have is not considered a bush right now, it's just like, let me look. I don't know if that's considered a bush. I think it's too flat. Let me look, I'm gonna do some research. What is considered a bush? Full and untrimmed pubic hair. This is a common interpretation where the pubic hair is left to grow naturally without significant removal or shaping. Thick, yeah, see, that's not it. I trim mine, but there is hair. I think it's creepy when a grown-ass woman has no hair on her body. I think that's weird. I like some hair. I am not bald down there at all. If y'all think it's bald down there, you're crazy. I have hairy-ass armpits and legs. It is not bald down there. But it's not a bush either. I mean, you would be able to tell if I had a bush, to be honest. In these panties, you would see some texture. No, I don't grow, I'm not that hairy. Like outside of kind of normal spots, like legs, armpits, pussy, I don't really grow a ton of hair elsewhere. Like I have never had a mustache, a unibrow. I am Italian, but like not super hairy for some reason. Like, I don't grow hair here. I don't grow hair around my nipples. I don't know. My arm hair is not dark. I mean, I have a lot of tattoos, you can't really tell, but my arm hair is like blonde. Even my armpit hair, it looks dark, but it's like almost like a reddish color. It's weird. I'm like supposed to be packing right now and doing my nails, so. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, that's so sketchy. What is that? Is that normal? What the fuck? Why did I just blow on this and it started smoking? Like, huh? Oh, I hate vapes. What are the doors of heaven? Would that be my pussy lips, or what would that be? Now that was fucking weird. Okay. I mean, you can see my pussy lips elsewhere, just not on Kick, you goofballs. You act like I'm a prude and I don't show my hole elsewhere. Like, what? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. No, I'm not wearing a black bra. It's like the inside of the shirt. The lining of it is black. I'm just wearing this. No bra. You know I hate wearing bras. Those bitches are uncomfortable. Oh shit, my phone. Charge. That is true. I have 2 boobs, 2 nipples, 0 bra. Free the nipple. Three nipples. I've seen people with 3, and the third one's usually kind of creepy and small and in a weird spot. Yeah, I'm breaking up weed right now. I mean, yeah, I moan when, in the right moments. But thank you. You guys compliment my voice a lot. Something about my ass? Believe it, it's real. I swear, look. Look. Thank you, thank you. I need a chair, right? I just fucking stand around for like 8 hours. Imagine every chair in my house is just a living, breathing man. That is so horrifying. Wait, that would be a good horror movie. Many, many, many years ago. Many, many, many years ago. Why is that crazy? I've never enjoyed sex with a man, so yeah, I mean, I guess it was lucky for him, but is it really lucky to have sex with someone who's not attracted to you in any way, shape, or form?
You live, egghead? Aren't you also an egghead, bro? I'm just white. That's the difference. My shit more box than egg? Shit, yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen your head in a while. Sounds like you're trying to see it now. Try my back. I connected to my hotspot. 1 second. What's the best energy drink out of Monster, Celsius, and whatever that is? Fuck yeah, let's get this. Well, I didn't get a Celsius. Because this one looks bigger, so I bought this. But, yeah. Hold on, let me try to chug this real fast. Actually, also, hold on. An idiot in Austin. Hold on, I was actually supposed to like go out with Zena when she went out, but I was not trying to go out and I was tired. And I guess I was hypothetically supposed to link up with her, but I might just go around on my own. But 1 second, let me try to find out where our bike is. It's gonna be hard to drive with one hand. Wow, we have never seen Austin before. Nick White already gave us until this morning. Dude, it's not about if you've seen it, I never seen it. Yeah, I know. They have self-driving Ubers here. By the way, let me just let y'all know, I already told my Discord, if you get in a self-driving Uber, a Waymo, do not try to overpower the steering wheel and drive yourself, because it will force you to pull over on the side of the road and kick you out. And if you call the support, they'll just threaten to ban you. Noted. Try it. No, I already did it once and I almost got banned. So if I do it again, I told them, I called the live support while I was still in the car, and I said I accidentally touched the wheel. But then she was like watching me live while talking to her in the car. And so she could have just rewinded the footage and seen me try to, yeah, whatever. Try it for stream, dude. It's fucking pointless. It's just gonna pull right over. Fine, I'll do it, but later. Why did you say yo? Hold on, why the fuck is this bike in an alleyway, bro? Like, who leaves their bike here? What the fuck? It's leaking water. I ain't swagging really top. Fuck it down. I realized that I need to pay off my car. Or I realized that I should pay off my car. So I'm gonna now pay off my car. But I can only make a maximum of $3,000 payments a day. So it will take a long time. It'll take like 10 days. And then I'm gonna buy a Lamborghini. Kidding. But I want... No, I don't. Well, I do, but that's retarded. Am I gonna try to ride this with one hand? Bro, what the fuck is this, bro? Dirty ass fucking bike. I hope that's not shit. Oh my god. How am I supposed to ride with a drink and a fucking phone and a handlebar? Like, what? No, chat, I was wrong. I don't have 30% interest on the Dodge Charger. I have only 28.12%. So it's not that bad, I don't think. Let me see. Oh yeah, 28.12. And I owe $27,000. And it's like a 6-month loan. The car costs like $34K or something. And I put $12K up front. Right? And then basically afterwards it's supposed to total cost $72,000 or something, which is kind of crazy. I wish this thing had autopilot, bro. Look at my skinny ass legs. Hold on, let me try to finish this Red Bull. Financing a car is the worst financial investment you could ever do? Well, I thought it was a pretty good investment because it's a good car, you know? And I put 20,000 miles on it so that it would raise, so that it would go up. Because I thought the more miles, the more you break in the car, the better it is. It was a good investment for the car dealer. Who the fuck told you that? No one. I figured it out myself. Because listen, I'll explain why. Basically, wait, let me turn the camera. Basically, you know when you first get in a car with 0 miles, you're supposed to break it in, right? And then when it gets some miles and it's broken in, that's when it's at its prime. So I thought that if I put more miles, it would be in its prime. But I put it in its not prime. Where am I, bro? What's back here? Wait, maybe I'm not supposed to be back here. Buy a chest mount? Should I? Actually, I low-key should. Should I drive to Best Buy? Do they even sell those at Best Buy? Wait, what if I have to go on the highway though? These things probably don't even go on the highway. Dude, that's so far. 30-minute bike ride. Alright, I mean, fuck it. My phone's probably gonna overheat. So. Are you retarded? They can't go on highway? Why not? Watch me. If it tells me that I gotta go on the highway, I'm gonna take it on the highway. I use bike directions. If the bike directions on Apple Map takes me on the highway, that's not my fault. Oh my god. Is it illegal to drive with one hand? This thing is slow as fuck, bro. 15 miles an hour. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god, I almost just drove into the lanes. Is it allowed to ride chat while driving? I mean, read chat while driving a bike? Oh my god. Ah, there's dust in my eye, bro. Ah. I wish this shit went fast, bro. I need, like, nah, bro. I'd be flying through traffic, zipping through the cars. That shit would be so fun. Oh, these roads are fucked. What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking die driving with one hand, bro. There's potholes everywhere. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm addicted to going fast on this bike. God damn it, bro. Oh my god, I almost just died, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. Fuck these bumps. Oh shit. Oh my god. Fucking red light. Get off sidewalk, use street. No, the sidewalk's more fun. There's more things that you have to dodge. Fuck this. Alright, I'm 20 minutes away from Best Buy. If I could go faster than the cars on the street, the street would be fun. Chill. Oh my god, it's a fucking puddle, please. Oh, it somehow didn't splash me. Oh my god. Chat, what do you guys think that my GPA was when I graduated high school? Stop trolling, be honest. 2.7? Damn, you think very highly of me. 3.0? 2.5? Damn, you guys, some of you think highly. 3.5? Well, the lowest it ever was I think, it was either 1.4 or 1.7 or 1.8. But when I actually graduated, it was a 2.14. At least I think. Which is very good. That's above average. Or it's above halfway. You know, one time I'm pretty sure I failed PE on accident. For only one quarter. No ambition for a career? I'm doing my career, bro. What are you talking about? Yes, no ambition for some bullshit career working for someone else. Why would I ambitionize myself to be somebody's bitch? You feel bad for my parents? Why, bro? promise. It was fast for them, bro. Don't worry. Alright, well, I'm about to just go, bruh. Like, what the fuck? It's fucking raining, bro? Why is there water falling on my head? What the fuck? Why is there water? Oh my god. I almost died. Why is there a fucking giant hole here, bro? Dude, what the fuck? If I drove into that, could I sue this state? Or this place? I want to talk to those guys, but that homeless man has a knife in his hand. Why is it raining, bro? There's not even cloud. The fuck? How is it raining? Oh shit, the sidewalk ends. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh shit, oh my god. They should make these sidewalks slightly more dangerous. Alright, I'm almost there. I'm 10 minutes away. Is that a cop? Why is there a cop here? Why is there a cop just walking in the back road? Am I wearing a helmet? No, is that against the law? Investigate, he's coming for you. Speeding ticket. Instantly scared, press him, mind your business, go investigate, ask him. No, I'm just gonna stand here and film him. And make him feel. Audit him. Alright, I'm gonna audit him. Hello, sir. May I please have your name and badge number?
Sure, I'm not a cop, though.
Oh, you're not?
Nope.
You're just security?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good day, man.
What the fuck? I thought that was a cop, bro. He had a taser and everything. Yo, wait, should I actually do audits? Bro, I need to learn the law, bro. If I was a lawyer, I would go crazy, bro. I should go to the police station and do an audit. That ass, bro. That shit could hit. Or like the post office, right? And you just stay in there and record. Or like in the library or something. That's right on my alley. The fuck you audit a library for? Nah. You just like, for example, since it's public, you go in there, you film the people in the private, quote unquote, private rooms, I guess. Or maybe I'm wrong. Or no, I don't know. You just film somebody in the library, and then they might call the cops on you, but thinking that you're invading their privacy, but there's nothing that they can do about it because there's no expectation of privacy in a public place. And then, you know, they just, either the cop doesn't know that you're allowed to film them, or he tells them that you are, or whatever, you know? That's the post office. I mean, whatever, it's wherever, bro. I don't know. I think I've seen it in a library. Greatest cyclist not cheating like Mondo? Well, I mean, I am on an electric bike with no pedals, so. Oh shit. Should we still swing volleys in Atlantic City? Nah, I never, the furthest I went was just calling like a few lawyers, but the furthest that I got was a response from one of them saying that they will not take my case, and then the other guy actually worked for Bali's, the one lawyer company, and I called him and I told him everything that happened, so I basically gave them a heads up that I was coming for them, so yeah, it was just bad. Where the fuck am I, bro? But the worst part is he told me that he worked for Bali's, and then I still told him my game plan, and then I wanted to sue him. I dare you to audit the airport? Well, I don't know enough laws about to do that. I don't want to fuck around and act like I know the law or my rights when I really do not actually know them really well. Also, it really only works if you absolutely know that you're right. Imagine I act like I'm right. Imagine I act like I'm right, and then like I'm like, oh yeah, go ahead, call the cops. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna be on your side. And then the cops come and they say that I actually did break the law, and then I get arrested. Like, bro, what? And then I just look retarded. Where am I, bro? Where's this fucking Best Buy, bro? In the desert? Don't not tell me that's a fucking sidewalk, bro. No, my map is telling me to go through this. I don't want to get wet, bro. And I don't want to get stuck either. Oh my god, it's fucking wet. Oh my god, it's wet. Wait, it's fine. Why is my map taking me to a fucking swamp, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 I'm slipping, I'm slipping, I'm slipping, oh god, I'm slipping. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I was slipping. I was literally drifting. Oh my god, my feet are getting so muddy, bro. Oh yeah, GG, bro. G fucking G, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Stupid ass fucking inventions. Fucking retards. Watch the sign, Buster. Holy shit, this bus spot, bro. They have to yield for me? Am I getting bitched? Fuck you. Bruh. There's a shopping cart. Can I go through that? You think that's abandoned? I don't think that's abandoned. Should I do homeless stream in Texas? Starting now? No, boring. How's that boring? Starting now? No, bro. I'm not ready for that. I would need to start with maybe a wagon or a shopping cart and a tent. Or maybe, I don't know. Is this a Best Buy or a Walmart? It's a Sam's Club. What's a Sam's Club? A club of Sam's? Only Sam's allowed? finally arrived. Now, if they don't sell what I need, bro, I'm gonna be pissed. Or if someone takes my bike, bro. What will I do? I'll do nothing. There's nothing I can do. Maybe I can reserve it though. I reserved it. It's reserved for 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes. Good, how are you? Oh yeah, I'm just trying to find like a chest mount for my phone, if you have that.
For a phone?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we have a chest mount for a phone. I know we have them for like GoPros and stuff, obviously, but I feel like if we do have it, it'll be over there with the smart camera stuff, okay. The smart home.
All right.
Not smart home, camera stuff.
Okay.
I guess we'll see.
All right, thank you. They won't have it? You guys said they would. Or some people said they would. You didn't check online? What? Is that something you're supposed to do? Oh my god. Dude, I don't think they have it. Wait. Tight Mount Pro. Maybe I could put one of these around my neck. Dude. Hold on. Fuck. Oh yeah, it might be GG. Or I could buy a GoPro and put a GoPro on my head. I mean on my chest. Is there a phone? If only GoPro mounts were universal. I mean, I could buy a GoPro. But at the same time, I could just keep walking around. I mean, biking with one hand only. Should I get a drone? Should I buy a drone? Wait, I have an idea. What the fuck is this? Oh, DJI cameras. I want to have one of these drones follow me while I drive my bike. But then again, that's just extra. But also I could use it for the boat. Damn, GoPro's not even that expensive. But I I would need to go back to my laptop. I would need to go back to my laptop to do like a drone probably. Or actually, wait, let me think how I would do that. I guess it goes on your phone and then you stream the feed to GoPro with stick, get us a cycling simulator view. That's a good idea.
Doing all right?
Yeah, thank you. But then the GoPro stick has to be able to be attached to a bike that I don't even own and unattached quickly. Get Insta360. You can stream to RTMP with DJI Mini 4. Where is it? Where's the drones? What even is these brands, bro? I never even heard of these brands in my life. They don't even have DJI drones, bro. But I swear they do. Or they do. There's no way that's all the drones they have. How is this all that they have, bro? I don't want to buy some rip-off drone. Insta360 good for cycling and boat camera. Can Insta360 stream to RTMP? DJI Mini 4 is like $750. That's fine. I mean, I could just wrap something like that around the handlebars, right? For the phone. Insta360 can stream to RTMP. Alright. Maybe I'll buy one of those. It's right here. What the fuck? Wait. Or no. This isn't an Insta360. What is that thing, bro? Pocket 3? DJI Osmo Pocket 3? What is that? It's like a mini gimbal. I'm so lost. How is this all the tech that they have? I must be missing something. I don't even see the 360 camera anywhere. Wait, I feel like I could do streams just flying a drone. I could... Oh wait, I see it right here. This is it. This is the good one. This is the one. 1x360. Streaming directly on the Insta360 sucks. It will lag like on the GoPro. So you cannot stream with this very well. Am I gonna waste my money? get the X5. They don't have that. They only have the X. Oh no, they do have the X5. Is there extra batteries I can buy? No. Either way, you will waste money. You'll use it once and get bored. Kick supports 360-degree stream. No, they don't support 360-degree stream, but I can just turn the angle whenever I want. But also, is that pointless? But when I'm on the boat, I can maybe somehow have my mods control it somehow. But on the boat, I could look up, I could look down, and I wouldn't have to physically change the angle.
Everything alright?
Yeah. Could I, do you know how much the 360 camera X5 costs? Because I see like the X3 one is $250.
Which one was it? The 360?
This one right here. Like the 8K.
Oh, the X5?
Yeah.
Bundle or just as is?
What comes with the bundle?
So this is the bundle here. $659 for this guy. I should go with this one. There we go. Let's include it.
Okay. And how much is the
regular? Yeah, the regular is just $249.
That's
X3. Yeah, $519.
Okay.
Yeah, so $519 versus $659.
All right. Do you have the bundles in stock?
Probably not, but maybe I could find one locally. Yeah, we don't have it here.
Okay. Could I just buy the camera then?
Yeah, straight up. Let me go grab some keys real quick.
All right. Thank you. You need a live viewer Bella box to get a stable stream with Insta360. Are you serious? How do you know? Would it plug directly into a live view? Skinny Mondo buying more gadgets to not use in grift. Insta360 sucks? Whatever.
One second.
Alright. I don't know if it has HDMI. Hold on.
Alright, thank you, Trevor, man.
Alright. Also, could you check if you have any DJI drones in stock?
Yeah,
I don't see
certain
any.
one or just kind of
Like maybe a Mini 4.
Mini 4. Yeah, those things go quick. Those are Masons. I just run them back to them. It's over here.
It says the 360 can stream to RTMP servers with steady bitrate.
feel like we have any in stock, man. It would just all be ordered.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fine. I'll just get that.
Yeah, for sure. We'll be on the side.
And you guys take Apple Pay?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Alright.
What's a good phone number for you? And do you want to do any of the warranties? So 2-year would be $59 extra. A 4-year warranty would be $109. Covers basically everything besides that. So any kind of damage, drops, anything like that.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Cool, man. This is going to be $562.89 as a total. It's going to go through some stuff there. You'll be good to pay after that. You need a bag?
Yes, please.
Cool.
Hold on.
Go ahead and try one more time for me.
Once.
Same thing, man.
One moment. I'm just adding a different card to my Apple Pay.
Oh, I got you. You're all good, man. Take your time.
What?
Same thing.
1 second. Alright, it might not work. Oh yeah, I can't. For some reason it says I reached my daily spending limit.
Oh,
so
shoot. I mean, if you want, we can do the Best Buy card on it. If you want to set up that, you would get 15% back today.
no, it's fine.
Yeah, all right, no worries.
I don't know about that. But sorry to waste your time.
No, you're all good, man. Take it easy.
Thank you. You too. God damn it. Fuck. Oh my god. This makes no sense. No. Thank you. Child bank. Trust fund allowance. Bro's using a kid's bank app. Child bank. Kids bank. I know, bro. This is the problem. have been on a child bank all this time. And so even when I tried to buy my car, I could only take out $3,000 a day. So it took like 4 days to buy it, and I wanted it in the first day. But I never got a bank account yet. Imagine being Xena and fucking someone who still uses a child bank account. No, it's fine. I just now got a real bank account. Today, actually. But I can't put any money inside of it because I can only put in $3,000 a day. And I use like all my money that I have to spend today paying off my car. So I only have $200 left today. But that's fine because I don't need more than that much money. Cap? What do you mean cap? Why lie? How? What do you mean lie, bro? How the fuck do you get paid from Kick? It just deposits into my account. This retard makes up more lies than anybody I know. You think I'm fucking lying, you retard? Why would I lie about paying off my car, you idiot? Where else would all this money go today? My limit is $3,500 a day. I have $200 left today. What do you think I spent my money on? Xena's allowance? Hi. What's up?
Oh, you go to YouTube?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. The fuck? What the fuck? Yo, I'm dead, bro. I kind of want to go homeless in Texas for fun and live under a tent. Should I do it, chat? But let me just think. Okay, so, if I do that, then I want a tent, and I would like to have a wagon or a shopping cart. And let me think. I could use a bike with a wagon attached to it. But if I use a bike, that's kind of cheating. If I use an electric bike, that's cheating. And I want to set the rules now. Am I allowed to get free water? I don't know, actually. Being homeless isn't a fun activity. I mean, I'm just bored, bro. I'm not trying to say it's fun. I do not wish homeless on anyone. I don't mean for fun. I mean just something to do. For educational purposes. Maybe I'll go build a fort in the woods. That's what I'll go do.
I went into a Best Buy.
All right, I'm gonna go build a house I'm gonna go build a forest in the. I'm gonna go build a house in the forest, and I'm gonna live in there. That's what. Oh wait, I didn't buy the bike. Fuck. Are you 13? Yeah. There's no way he figures out how to do it himself. What? Build a house? Build a fortress? Of course I know how. You don't have enough money to build a house? No, bro. I mean a wooden fort out of sticks and stones. And garbage. Now the question is, should I buy a tarp? Should I buy a tarp? Or should I just raw dog it? I feel like it's fair to have a tarp so that if it rains, you know, just for the stream purposes. If it rains though, I'm gonna be screwed if my phone gets wet and isn't able to charge. Don't crash into me, bro. Ah! The reason that I would say, hold on, mods, could you please change my title to building? Oh, there's a ramp here. Oh shit. Oh my god. Whoa. Mods, could you please change my title to building a stick fortress in the woods and surviving or something like that? Hello, sir. Are you monitoring the perimeter? What are you guarding? Oh, never mind. Thank you. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, am I allowed to bring like an axe into the forest? No. I'm right. But like, how am I gonna cut down? Fuck. Wait, I went the wrong fucking way, bro. You're not allowed to bring any sticks or knives, are you? Into the forest, huh? I can only use dead logs, huh? Well, if that's the case, then I definitely need a fucking tent. I mean, not a tent, tarp. Best Shuvie streams NYC. Need generator? No. I don't need a generator. You better watch yourself. I don't need a generator. I'll have Xena come and change out my batteries. Here we go again. Oh my god, I'm slipping. Oh my god. Holy fuck. You literally cannot drive straight in mud. It's so fucking sketchy. Oh my god. Alright, I'm good. What the fuck is this? I just realized
Son,
I walked in Best Buy with muddy flip-flops.
Are you after trespassing government land? Again, son? When will you learn? Your actions will have consequences, and this is why you're stuck with a chocolate-faced Oompa Loompa. Shame on you, Sean Sharkey.
What?
Shame. Bad boy.
The fuck? All I heard was your actions will have consequences. This is why you're stuck with a chocolate Oompa Loompa. Oh. Hold on, there's a cop here. Maybe I can audit him. Although I don't know if this is a public road. I think it is. I'm just gonna film him from the sidewalk and wait till he talks. Oh wait, but there is no sidewalk. And you're not allowed to just stand in the road legally, are you?